2822, so that's up to date. And then all right. Okay. What do we? Oh, I forgot. I gotta add. I think it's called. This track. No, actually no. But this does have a place. Oh. Not only does this have a place, I could actually put this on now. But yeah, it was this. But not now. Not now. This is more fitting for right now. What's up? What's up? What's up? I just gotta get stream chats, volume, all that shit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your Christmas. Happy Boxing Day. I saw that. Today we do ABBA Day 2. My internet won't let me watch while I work, but I gotta say you're the GOAT. Thanks for always being an easy source of inspiration for my fighting game journey. You're welcome. Alright, today there's only a couple of things to do. Might not be a super long stream today. So mission number 1 is get ABBA to Vanquisher. And the other thing we're doing today is we're going to talk about, I know I'm not talking quite in the mic. We're going to talk about the developer's backyard. They dropped a blog post. ArcSys doesn't talk that much to us. I do feel like from 2X, now that like 2X is actually coming, or like here I guess is probably a better way of putting it. I feel like we hear from Riot non-stop, right? We have very, very direct communication with Riot, where ArcSys, you don't hear that much from them. And they'll let you know like patches are coming and shit, but basically you don't hear that much from them. So this is a pretty good, the timing was good too, low-key. Because your experience with the game right now is really gonna vary depending on your character. I probably should save this for when I actually read the thing, but I'll just repeat myself later if that's the case. Because some characters, like, I would very much understand if you played who. Let me look at a character select screen real quick. If you played, who's a good example? Especially if you played a top tier that got nerfed, I would not blame you for thinking the game's really boring right now. Like, if you played Leo and you're like, man, the game's stale, I don't blame you. If you play Sin and you think the game's stale, I don't blame you. If you also play a character that's been considered weak for a really long time, I also don't blame you for being annoyed with the game. I am very lucky, and my character is super deep, so I am like, how could you possibly get bored with the game right now, you know? But that's the nature of this being a character-driven game, right? Your experience in the game is going to depend a lot on who you play. So getting some updates, and I read it last night, but just like, you know, honestly, I was half asleep. So I wanna go through it with y'all while I'm actually awake. Let's tweet. Vanquisher Day 2. And checking out the developers. Can I spell developers? Backyard. Twitch.tv/lore night. And then order plus bid. So right now it's looking like next Bridget Bridget has like 35. Then second, Asuka at 28. And then third, Unica. Unica at 22. I'm probably going to... It kind of depends timing-wise. When I say timing-wise, I mean when I want to go through the backyard. I'm going to put this on LK Chronicles because I want to do something else for the main as far as the game right now. And tweet here. Look at me being a good kid and tweeting right away. There's also like one thing I want to check in game. With Abba before I continue. Is this an actual ad that matters right now? Yes. Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah, let's boot up. Let's boot up. I gotta hop in the lab with Abba for like literally one thing. And then we're just gonna keep it pushing. Did I get anything for Christmas? I did. I got a thing. To be honest, Christmas at my place is pretty low-key. I will say. It's pretty low-key. Nothing too crazy. Honestly, the main reason I would have streamed if I got like okay sleep, frankly. But I was so fucking tired yesterday because I slept like I didn't time my food well on Wednesday and I passed out early. I passed out at like 11 and I woke up at 3 a.m. and I was like, fuck, I have like, I looked at what I ate on Wednesday. I was like, dude, I actually have to eat again. This is so fucking stupid. So I went and ate and I chilled for like an hour. So I went to sleep at like fucking 6, but I woke up at at 9. I usually wake up at like 8:30 or 9. And I was like, dude, I'm fucking dying. And I was like, you know what, man? Let's just tank the day. Let's just tank the day. And then I fucking fell asleep in the middle of the day, obviously, because I got shit sleep. Like, so it was fine. You know how we do. But yeah, Christmas is not a really big thing. Like, people don't pull up. Really. Again, like I said, I live in the middle of nowhere, basically. So, it's not a... Usually I stream on Christmas, usually. It doesn't matter who. Yeah, I want to check this thing because I keep dropping this and I forget what I used to do. In this spot. It's the optimal day for throwing hands anyway. It's funny. I guess. Was it that? Ah, there you go. I feel like I had a couple of ways of doing this before. Because the main one is like this, right? I just feel like I had one with air dash too, but I don't remember what it was. For some reason, I don't think I did SD air dash D that much. Is this better than so yeah, there's a couple. The main merit, I think it's double jump. The main merit of this combo I'm doing is yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this. Okay, hold on. Is I'll show you. But I fucked this up quite a bit the other day. Let's put myself like here. Maybe like 20. Let's put myself at like 20. So the big merit is this. Let's see if it's enough time. Get it? Yeah, I don't think you have that much time. So yeah, that's the big merit. If you do like the standard thing, which would be this, it gets really weird. If you do the standard JSHD, you have to be a lot closer to the corner to combo with the force exit. So what people end up doing a lot would be like they do this and then they're unsure, so they just do this. But the problem with this is so this is okay. Not saying that this is not okay. This is fine. The problem I had with this route, so for starters, if you have meter, it's actually pretty good to do this because then you could do this. Fuck, what am I doing? Done. You can tell I don't do this very often though. You could do one of those and get 50 right away. And on the key grab, it's a grab, right? I did it wrong. You're supposed to get more. God damn, I don't do this very often, but I see a lot of people do this. My bad. My bad for not doing this ever. Shit, I do too fast. I think no, you know, they, I guess that's a way of doing it. It's basically that they go right into it. They go right into it, though. You get, it's good, like, you're not gonna have meter penalty because you're gonna break the wall. You go from sub 25, because I have it reset on 20. So you go from, like, sub 25. No, you want specifically the burst to be locked out. You want the burst to be locked out, and you really, really want to make sure that you don't make contact with the wall. Because sometimes there's spots where, like, if you try to like squeeze in an extra normal, you're not quite where you think you are and you're gonna reach the wall, so you don't want that. That being said, I don't do this ever. Basically, mostly unless they're gonna die is usually the only time, because there's the burst lockout thing, right? But so the merit of doing it this way instead, there's a couple things that's better about, in my opinion, that's better about doing this. So one, this is just Giga burst safe around. So this is a situation. It doesn't happen all the time, but once you get to that part, the JD part of the combo, it's like they cannot burst this shit. Oh my bad, I'm slow. Starting from around here. Oh fuck, I missed it. Oh, I could also put it random timing too. Oh. Oops. There we go. And then the 2K is a burst 50-50. Also, if you do drop it for some reason, you're in a much better position compared to normal 2. Because if you did attempt to do JSHD, you dropped, you're here, right? So you have frame advantage, but you're like here. But if you drop on this route for whatever reason, say I'm missing on purpose. Oh my bad. Yeah, but like you're on them basically. Yeah, I just forgot how I did it. The situation came up a bunch on, I guess it was what, Wednesday, and I was like, I know I had a combo for this, but I keep fucking it up. And I think it's because I kept air dashing forward in a spot where I shouldn't. The 2K, it's gonna vary a little bit depending on positioning. Because sometimes you get this one where you 2K, so it's like you get the forced exit is burst save, and then you 2K, but if your 2K can't reach the wall, because your 2K is not always going to reach the wall, is the only thing. It's a little variable. It's distance dependent type thing. Yeah, it's a really good route with her. I just wanted to review it because on Wednesday, because basically my approach to managing her gauge is like, it's fine for it to empty, it's fine for me to be at 25, it's fine for me to be at low resource with her, especially if I have 50 meter, like where another ABBA would do this, I'd spend to get the extra. Fuck, I'm really slow. Yeah, where somewhere else will spend. I think it's just they do instant grab. I don't do it very often, but I think they just do another key grab right away. So where they'll spend for that, I would prefer to have the 50 and exit. I would prefer to either keep the 50 and break or keep the 50 and exit, over spending to give myself 50 but not breaking. Because I'm like, if I'm going to spend 50 meter to give myself 50 jealousy and not break, I should have just broke in the first place. Because then, you know, in positive, you get infinite meter for a little bit, and you're going to be in jealous rage anyway. So you're going to get them. It's not like, meter is not going to be a problem for jealousy rage to build, right? Abba is so cool. I agree, but also I know she's a polarizing character. Unlike some of these motherfuckers, bro, like some people, they're like, my character's honest. Some people who play characters who are not honest mid character, they try to be like, I'm a mid dispenser, and I'm like, please shut the fuck up. You're not funny. That's the wackest joke I've ever fucking seen. What's good, Hodashi? What's good? What's good, Hypest Toad? Thank you so much. What's good, Nirvana? Yeah, I really wanted to review that though, because I was dropping that a lot.
Merry Christmas, plus un Azuka.
If you go to it, I mean, bro, just having a Guard Crush strike throw, you are not a mid dispenser. Abba just terrified. I get, see, I am more fair than other people. I get that Abba is a piece of shit to fight for like half the cast. I mean, that's what I like about her, by the way. It's like so many people put me through so much bullshit, and then I finally get to do some fucking meat. Because you gotta remember, I played her in season 3, right? So like, Baiken is I shoot you. That's her main thing. Is I shoot you and Wild Assault Kitty. So this character, if you're talking about Anji, oh, by the way, I should mention that the other thing we're gonna do today is remember the tier list update, right? So I'm not making a tier list video yet, but 2 days ago I made like my monthly tier list of like where am I in the game, and I compared it to November. I made one at the beginning of November. This is the end of December, so it's like almost 2 months, almost 60 days. Some shit changed. I want to share some shit. It's not done. There's probablys and likelies all over the place, but a lot of stuff changed. I don't get mad playing against Abba. Me neither. Truthfully. Yo, Creature, thanks so much for the 88 too. I feel like you just, I don't know. I'm tweaking right now. Thank you though. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well down there. How's your Christmas? It was chill.
Already 88 months lolo you had a good Christmas.
It was chill. That's the only way. It's always chill. Holidays at my place are always like really chill. Yeah, the main thing I also get to is also I always think about. I learned this very early. I learned this from BlazBlue actually. The type of person that picks that character. So I talked about it on Wednesday, but like when they nerfed JR236K, I shared the stuff that I hid about it. And I was talking about like, oh, this affects her defense because da 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 da. I'm sure most people are talking about it for offense. Her nerf is slightly nerfed too, but defense, I was like, yeah, there's all these defensive applications, which was really good. I'm pretty sad about this, you know, but it was broken, so like, you know, I get it. And I got so many like Honestly, I'll just grab him. I'll just grab one. You know, I'm streaming, so I know you guys. I know. I assume you think I'm not talking about my ass when I say stuff. Yo, Ushi, thank you so much for the 5 months, man. Thank you. Yeah, both of you can vote. Put 1 vote towards the character I play next. By the way, oh, let me pin this. Exclamation point Vanquisher. This was a few months ago, so I gotta scroll for a while. Okay, yeah, it's probably one of these 3. I thought everyone... No. So the thing is, here, let me bring up the old Dust Loop too, so I could be specific. People knew about the crushing property. Yes, people knew that, but you have to remember, like, I'm gonna lightly flame, because I'm talking about the general player base. So what most people would think of this move is, oh, this is a move that goes over pokes, and it goes over lows. That's it. Right? That's how most people think of it, right? They're just like, oh, I play it in matches. Oh, they went over my poke. I play in matches. Oh, my best pokes are low. They went over my low. Right? That's how most people look at it. What I did, I gotta go to the patch notes for her real quick. It should be 4.02? No, it's 4.07. Okay. So let's take a look at this. Can you guys see this? Is it big enough? Also, Boat, thank you so much for the Prime. Do people like Unica? I'm so confused about Unica, man. There's also not that many characters left, so I can't even say shit.
Unica.
Hurtbox expanded downwards during startup. Okay, they didn't say this. This means I have to find the. Twitter hates her. I low key am like, I think she's kind of bland. You know, I watched the anime. I watched half of the anime because I got bored. No, I sent the screenshot to somebody. Because I remember when I was talking about it, I was like, dude, what the fuck? Image. Unless... Yeah, we might have to use the Wayback Machine, actually. Did I not send him a... Hold. Routing. Force exit. We're talking about how she has some of the dumbest moves we've ever seen. Oh god, I forgot she could do this. Yeah, Milia Bros, I got you. I'm not gonna share that. I fucking forgot she had this. No, it only works on Cat Milia though. It's fine. This is Cat Milia shit. Oh my god. Oh man, I fucking forgot about this. Show it? Nah, I'm good. Sage of Secrets. We gotta use the Wayback Machine real quick. Because I think intertwine and tilt. Okay, hold on. So yeah, it's definitely they definitely. Okay, hold on. We gotta do the Wayback Machine for Abba real quick. Is this no? I'm talking about the Abba versus Milia. Abba versus Milia. But again, it's only for Milia's that meme. If you do like solid mix-ups with Milia, you don't have to worry about this thing. So just don't worry about it at all. 2024. Let's go to August. Yeah. Don't. Shouts to the Wayback Machine, man. Yeah, so basically the old... Actually, probably the clip is the best way to show this. If you were on Twitter around the patch, you would have seen me post some of these clips. All right, here, hold on. Very classic one. Oh. Right. Yes, and then here are some of the replies. You shouldn't be able to just hop out of 80% of any character's crusher. I'm like, it's definitely not 80%. You have to apply it specific situations. Kolos, you hear he said just saying good. She couldn't do it to Biken, by the way. No, that's not true. Yeah, you couldn't do it to Biken, basically. You couldn't do it to Biken. Yeah, all the things are very just like not. Like, there's like, she just should have it. I'm like, this is why I don't want to talk about this shit with people too. It's what a. Oh, one was this. Like, oh, she's supposed to be degenerate. Wait, what the fuck? I think he meant all the time. All the time, now just some. There was Bomb. This was fire. This was fire. This was fire, especially since I hated this match. Oh, this is the one I was thinking of. If you're on defense in Jealous Rage, you're doing something wrong. Once you're in Jealousy Rage, you should never be blocking with the absurd toolkit you've got. Especially now, since you have... Like, I remember reading this. Leave this person alone. Also, it's like a bunch of months, like 3 months ago. But, like, I remember reading this, and I was like, I have never seen something so fucking wrong. Which is not true. I've definitely seen more wrong than this. But it's like, she is great. She's great on defense in Jealous Rage. She has the best fucking backdash in the game. And she has a 4-frame jab. And there's a bunch of shit where if you block it in Jealous Rage and backdash, you get a full combo punish. Right? So, like, you know? And then the strike throw thing is, as you've heard me say, I think the throw change is a brain blast, and it's a they think ABBA players are bad at the game, and it's like a buff and a nerf at the same time, because the nerf is that more ABBA players try to throw you now, because before she didn't try to throw you, so when you're getting rushed down by her, it's like harder to defend. She's doing a bunch of fast shit at you, right? But now they go for something that if they're wrong, they're like dead wrong, you know? There's a bit of a balancing aspect in that, like, you can't use Wild Assault as effectively against a JR timer. So it kind of balances out with that, but it's like, I'm like, how, like, when everyone said this was a buff, I was like, dude, am I the only person who doesn't think this is just a straight up buff? You know? The trade-off of losing a defensive option for giving a character access to strike throw is kind of huge and mitigates most of all the concerns. I don't understand how people think, basically. Leave this person alone. It's still a buff to me. It is literally not a buff. It is a buff and a nerf at the same time. It is literally, you know, it's also a nerf, right? As long as you say it's also a nerf, you can think it's a buff. As long as you acknowledge it's also a nerf, because it is also a nerf. It is a nerf on implication. And all the stuff I was reading, I was like, dude, you don't play the character. This is all you don't play the character. If it's nerfing, no, it nerfs no, listen. It's the chip thing, right? It's the chip thing. One of the things about fast characters, this is something I started thinking about when I started getting really good against chip this year. What do you think is one of the biggest weaknesses of a fast character? It is a nerf to the player base, but it's also a nerf to her, because it falls in line with this. It falls in line with this thought style that I have. If it's some people call it a burf. Is it the player holding forward? No. I'll give you guys a couple of guesses. It's something I figured out against Chip. It applies to every fast character in the game. You could overextend easier. It's hard to calculate a nerf based on how it changes. I mean, if you understand this thing, running into shit, no. Running into buttons, no. We're not calling it that. I don't like calling it burf. I've heard people call things burfs, and I really hate it. Personally, I hate that term. So one of the health or low damage, Abba's like top 5 HP. So I guess the other, I mean, Giovanna health is also pretty good. Nuffs, oh my god, please, bro. Okay, so if we consider that one of the best things about being a fast character is the fact that they're fast, MOBAs call it shifts. Interesting. One of the most important things about playing a fast character is that they're fast, right? So one of the worst things a fast character can do is something that's not fast. Something that leaves them in place, right? So one of the things that we flame chip players for is that we are like, oh, chip players, footsie suck, and Arxis agrees because they make shit like, they buff like this and this, right? But it helps him a bit because even though he's super fast and he's supposed to be good at whip punishing, he, like, take bar slash, where like this move is broken, right? But it has 2 or 3, technically 3 flaws. Flaw number 1 is the main one that people know, which is this. Fuck, I suck. There we go. This is flaw number 1. Okay? And like losing to like 2k and shit. That's flaw number 1. Flaw number 2 is that it's only 2 frame active. So when he runs up, you can get out of the way. You can do this. You can just get out the way. Like it's not like a bike and far slash or like a Nago 5H. It doesn't go super far. If he wants to address this, he has to keep going, right? He has to keep going. The main time people have a big problem with this, outside of the whiff punish context, because it's a really good whiff punish, right? Is when they try to fight it too much. Because if you just get out the way, then he has to go further, which means you can hit him. And then the last problem with it, the last technical problem of it, is the fact that when he whiffs it, he doesn't have the ability to move for half a second. And he's normally the fastest character in the game, but when he whiffs this, or when he whiffs this, he's stuck in place for a bit. Right? So the other problem, outside of me, I do believe that this is bad for bad players because they're going for it all the time in Jealousy Rage. Let me get a little bit more. She's also stuck. She's just stuck. It's just a time for you to hit her. Now, it's something people are doing more, and when she goes for it, she's vulnerable. And one of the big things is that it's just hard for her to be vulnerable because she has all these god disjoints. She's super fast, broken backdash, all this shit. If you watch me play against Chip, or if you're a Chip player who's played me, I really lean into like, oh, this is 30, this is 33, like swing. Like you're stuck here for a bit, swing. I really play around that. That's like a big part of my anti-Chip. Anti-fast character, period, is, well, Lucy has an asterisk because Biken can do it, but I don't know how to do it with other characters. But it's just like, yeah, they're super fast, but they have to swing with stuff where they don't move. They're like stuck for a while. Is like a big part of playing against it. Yo, Scenario, thanks so much for the 29 months. I'm gonna use the bathroom and go through the developers.
Shout out to subbing during a Christmas stream. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. Merry Christmas. I'm gonna use the bathroom and we're gonna do Developer's Backyard and then we'll do Abba Ranked. We'll get her to Vanquisher today. Or maybe a better idea would be to... No, I'll do it first. Isn't that a player issue rather than actual nerf? It's both. They're encouraging you to do this thing more where she's stuck in place. They're encouraging you to do it. I'm going to play a bit first, by the way. I want to play. But it is true that it's the actual thing is buffed if you get it. But they are encouraging you to do this thing more. And I see it in people's ABBA play too. They go for strike throw way more in Chelsea than they used to. If you watch me play her in tournaments, I should say never. I only go for strike throw when I'm about to exit. I never thought about playstyle incentives nerfing optimal play. It's of course it would depend on how you feel. Again, my main use for the throw before was the force exit, because the force exit actually protects you a little bit on whiff. And then of course if you get the throw, you force exit and you can just refund yourself anyway. Okay, yeah, let's do like 3 or 4 warm-up sets, and then I'll go through the dev's backyard, and then we'll do it. Are we using you today? Yeah, I got like a series. Oh. It sounds loud to me. Is it loud for you? It's not. That's alright. Alright. Oh, I could definitely turn up the game though. I bet the game is kind of quiet. Much better. Okay. Next week I gotta do sponsor stuff. No, you didn't. I want to play a little ABBA first before I do the developer's backyard. Just a crumb. I missed the Kai stream. How'd it go? It's chill. It was fun. I like Kai. I mean, you guys knew I liked Kai though. I always like Kai. Always like Soul and Kai. I'm stuck in picking what character to main. If played most of them and can't decide what to main, I keep going on and off characters. You gotta pick a top tier, bro. If you played most of them already, if you played more than like 5 and you can't pick one, just fucking play HC, man. Just stop wasting your time. But when I read most of them, my brain autocorrects it to like 6+. You played 98, just play Chaos, dude. Come on. Come on. Come on. Play Chaos, play Chip, play Pot. Those are just, you know, what are we doing here? It's either pick top tier or pick hottest. Yeah, just do whatever makes you the horniest, or pick a top tier right now. What are we doing? 98% of the cast, you couldn't settle on a character? You know? It's not even, I mean, it's low-key flame too. 98% of the cast, you just pick Chaos, dude. Come on. Why top tier? Because the fact that you have not been able to settle on a character, trying 98% of the characters, means there's something that doesn't vibe with the playstyles of the characters. So why not at least win a lot? Why not at least win a lot then? No? Alright, limit me to 4. No, even casually, if someone's like, yeah, I paid like 95% of characters, can't pick one, I beg, go look up tier list right now. La Baba. Nice to meet you too. Look, we got to use the combo right away. It came up the first game, by the way. We came up the first game. You play Ino because she's a witch with a guitar. I play Ino because she's a baddie. We are not the same. She's simply bad, nothing else. I forgot she has a Danzai counter hit into combo, but on normal hit she doesn't. I'm gonna use exit. Thank you for getting hit fun. Oh, yesterday I did some research on previous versions of Baiken. So Exert is the hardest to use the defense mechanics. It seems that Exert is the hardest to use the defense mechanics out of all three. But it's pretty interesting. I wish there was a way for me to do a survey or something. I have the impression that people think guard cancel is hard to use in this game too, though. But from my perspective, there is a shit ton of application for it. Like, actually, so much is overwhelming. And I think it's a big part of her game. But what the funny thing is that people constantly ask for the Exert one. Play Baiken for 10 games and no one thinks it's easy. Yeah, what, the guard canceling? I told you the story about the Brazil Milia, right? Shaco, when he tried guard canceling, he was like, "How the fuck do you do this?" Can you be a dog shit Baiken and beat Milia? No, you have to be good with Baiken to make it bad for Milia. This character's stupid. So dumb, man. Nice. But I have meter, so who gives a fuck? Oh wow, space shot. I played Baiken, Milia. Yeah, you gotta be a nowhere. You gotta be a no. But ask any Milia player who's played me, it's hell for Milia. It is so fucking obnoxious for Milia. I lose that in tournament like once a year, maybe. Fuck, I dashed it, fucked it up. Shako says that Baiken, Alba, and Pa are miserable, almost equal. I understand. And I know the big thing is in South America, there's not really a like a top tier Baiken right now, with Bushi not playing her. That didn't combo? I think any Geo player would enjoy playing Abba, by the way. If you like footsies or Geo. I'm in Brazil for the next month, so if I play Strive, there's chip. There's chip for sure down there. I like 3S Makoto. Abba is basically Makoto's Strive. I don't know about that. Red parry and Exerd was crazy. So my understanding about the Exerd Red Azami is so because of the varied Gatlings of Exerd by character, and then also there was something else that really stood out with why it's hard. It's definitely the Gatlings is one problem with it, but basically it's like you have to know the person specifically. Yeah, right now Bushai plays Venom and Johnny, but last year he was playing a shit ton of Baiken. His Baiken was good. I watched him play Baiken. His Baiken was pretty good. Like on par with oh fuck. Like NA Baiken. Pain. Fine. Force exit. Shit. Oh wow, that's unfortunate. Maybe I was in the corner. Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I just know right now he's not really playing it a lot. When I was playing people down there, they looked like extra clueless from my perspective. But also, again, if you haven't played me, it's like, what the fuck do you do? Oh, this doesn't work on Baiken. Shells yourself. I should have went for the kill. Okay. You never tried? No. The characters I played in Exerd are Milia, of course, Alpha, and Johnny. It's really, really hard to pick up a new character competitively in Exerd. Like, incredibly difficult. Compared to all the other Arxis games. What? He missed and tried again anyway. Too far. And also, you know, Millie was top tier. Almost all the exits too, so. They have meter. That sucks. I think Biken's too short to do the fuzzy thing that you're supposed to do there. Wow, that was ambitious to say the least. Unfortunately, you play Biken. I wish that worked, but you know, anti-Biken. Is the counter hit 5H? It's probably not anymore. It's probably better. That's just old muscle memory. Plus, it's easy confirm. Plus, it's really safe on you know, Rekka 1 is -2. Like, Biken's pretty good at the -2, to be fair, because she's not swinging lights. But unlike basically almost all other match, okay, there's one problem though, is that you don't get a combo. That's the big thing. One more set until 4 sets, BTW. All right, man. My bad. I was having too much fun. Having too much fun. Having too much fun. My bad. You're right. 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 Low key, I want to just get Vanquisher right now. What if I did that? Play to lose? Why do you do that? Oh, blessed. Lose a set. Lose a set. Or... Oh, that was very ambitious. I don't blame you, though. I mean, also, I'm... Low-key, I could get Vanquisher in the next 30 minutes, so... If people want to see not Bridget, now's the time, I think. Shit, I'm really slow on that. Oh my god, I didn't mean it, but hey. Alright, let's do something I don't normally do. It didn't work before, but okay. Oh, bless. Nah, strike throw, but I did the safe one. I did the safe one. Strike throw, but I did the safe one. So I can explain a little bit about the structure. It's a bit of a weird structure. That sucks. Thank you. So normally when they go low, right, they do 2K2D Dante, right? So you kind of need to assume they're gonna block, but if you do, then you get this. Dun dun dun. You get to be plus a guard crush. Where Danzai is +4, but it's not like a good... It's not a great situation unless they're back to the wall. Oops. Okay. Bridget slop? I'm saying if anyone wants to affect it or secure Bridget's position, now's the time. Now's the time. I think I'm just gonna get Vanquisher of Abba right now. I'm not gonna lie. I actually love playing this fucking character. I missed you, baby girl. I missed you. I missed Abba. I should play her for fun more often. I have not played her since Evo France. I only played her 5 games at Evo France for Nitro, and then before that, I hadn't played her for like 6 months. Oh my god, she's so fun, man. She's so fun. She's so fun. She's so fun to play. She's so fun to play. Is she that fun? She's fun and it's also refreshing because I haven't played her for a while. Bridget +1. Bridget +1. Bridget +1. Thank you, Vermilion. Thank you. Do you use cross up when it allows? Does my pressure structure look weird for an Abba stream? Where the bids?
Bridget
Yeah.
émoticône souriant.
Do I get yes? Oh, this is bad. That's okay. Wow. That sucks. You get a barricade. I mean, I have my way of, you know, I competed this character. I kind of have my own shit that I be doing. Okay, I kind of don't know what happened this round besides I got slammed on. Okay. Wow, okay. because I don't actually do a lot of setups with this character because you just break. I just break all the time. It's super good to break with her a lot. I'm gonna walk back. My bad. I can hold. Oh, I was not expecting that. Riveting Bedman gameplay. All right. Bait. There's a way to kill with my resource. This kind of sucks. Please jump. Even better. Even better, yes. This key grab RC super. They like reinstalled during it though. Is key grab fast RC 6H install super? Okay, yeah. When I did it, I was like, "Fuck, there's a way." But when I don't play her for a while, I feel like I always do it in the wrong order. I like do an extra install and stuff. Yeah, a fun thing about playing ABBA versus fast characters is they are Bedman's not fast. I was just thinking about it. They are usually not used to playing against a fast character with god disjoints and shit, so the neutral gets very funny. Very funny. But on the flip side, it's hard to play low resource ABBA into like chip and shit. When I say low resource, I mean you're in Chelsea with like 25. It's hard to play against them because you can't wait. Okay, making some ABBA players. They don't have. I mean, like, it's clear. To me, it's just she has god footsies, so it's like you don't have to super run it down all the fucking time. You can press the issue if you want. You see me press the issue too. Like I'll just like swing on 5H or something, but like. Oh, that sucks, actually, for me, because now I have to do this. And as a reminder, this sheet is what gets updated. Shit, I fucked up. No way. Fine. I hate when motherfuckers do that. They just keep running. Oh, fuck, I didn't want that. Because I can never tell if they were going to do it anyway. Whoa, that was really bad. Should have ran at me. Okay. Back off. It just looks ugly to me, by the way. Forward slash. Okay. It's like, were you gonna run that much? Like. Oh, fuck! I should have just waited. My man puts out a lot, and it's not good against Ava. Wait. Wow, he. Okay. I'm gonna Danzai. You need the gold burst. Let's do JS2K. JH2K. Like this. I miss you, baby girl. I miss you, baby girl. I miss you. I miss Appa. I miss you so much. Oh, man. Oh, man. What a great character. What a great character. Oh, I'm about to fucking put this shit on. This fucking wub ass. Wub. Wub. I have no idea what's happening. Abba's happening. We all miss your Abba? Really? Real? This card is sick. See, I feel like when I see Abba main talk about Abba, they don't even know I play the character. You know what I'm saying? I've talked to Abba players like, you fucking play Abba? I'm like, yeah, hella, hella. Please? Oh my god, Abba Master. I tried. That's fine. Really? It doesn't kill. Okay. Sucks. Back off. Thankfully, my man is literally asleep at the wheel. Yeah, you fucking. Ah, my god, this. Fine. Fine. We're asleep at the wheel, it's fine. We whiff on absolutely nothing, because why the fuck not? Why not? Plus, that's fine. Back. Low-key, he might live. Okay. Sometimes you gotta be that guy. Not me, bro. Not me. Not me. Not me, not me, not me, not me, not me. Not me. Don't worry, not me. All smiles. Guy plays like a fucking asshole. It's fine though. It's fine because you don't know if you don't know how to fight Abba, you can't blame people for playing like that. So even though it's annoying as fuck, it's fine. No spam, that's so selfish. Viking would take care of that. Run up. You're very smart. You're very smart. I think you're fucking dog shit at the game, by the way. Fuck out of my face, bro. Damn. Imagine not whiffing into whiff. Imagine doing that. You just got hit for fun. This is so bad. This is so bad, dude. Alright, man. Alright. Let's just whiff into whiff. Into whiff, 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 into whiff. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. In the end, it's fine. Yes. Yes. It's fine. Truthfully, it's fine. Shit, I wanted to do water assault. Called it out too. 2P there. Yeah, it's because of the hurtbox shift. IV throw on single 2P. He just, yeah. I feel like he does that too much, but... Mustache walk. No, I couldn't stream very long on Wednesday. That was the main thing. All right, last call. It's next set. It's probably next game. Any movers or shakers, or it's Bridget. Do I have a? I thought I had a. Oh yeah, I do. All right, to sign off Abba. Signing off Abba. Oh wait, maybe not. It's Ram. Abba Ram. Never mind. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. How many subs for Bridget cosplay? Light 1K. How do I vote for Asuka? You're on YouTube, so it's joining the channel membership. Abba Master. Ooh. Okay, that means they are not paying attention to what they bought. Ah, ram moment. Shit. Okay. Light. Light. That was fun. Oh, you can't do that. Okay, you just don't do setup. But it's ram. Is this the... No. It might look like it because of the same... Oh my god. Person is literally gonna hit for fun. I don't believe in you. Oh, finally. Just back, just her backdash is so broken. I tried. Oh fuck. 2S. Gap. Honestly, pretty good for me. Ah. Character's so peak, man. and it really was like riding a bike. I basically forgot nothing. The only thing is my JR 236K application is not good. Not as good because they nerfed it. 69 games. 69 games. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 69 games on the dot. W character. In case you think I'm fucking lying, by the way. There you go. Boom. 69 every time. Am I still the number 69 Jacko? Or no? Oh, I lost my rank as the number 69 Jacko. But this you can never take away from me. What was the fastest one? I'm pretty sure it's... I don't think Elfelt was faster than this. Elfelt's really... Oh, shit. Yeah, Alba is by far the fastest. After Alba, it's like a 20 game gap. But, I mean, it makes sense. I've competed with this character, you know? Yeah, yeah. I mean, the fastest was Baiken. The fastest was Baiken, but that should go without saying. Oh man. All right, let me use the bathroom, get some water, and then developer's backyard, and then a little starting Bridget. We gotta update shit too on the stream too. Every character I hate has a player base that does absolute bullshit on Wake Up, and that's why I know I'm right. Again, the way this game is, there's gonna be some shit that you hate. There's gonna be some shit that you hate. It just is the way it is, you know. The only thing that you might get is that you might have a character that you hate playing against, but you like playing as. I have a few of those. Where like I hate fighting the character, and I don't like how the player base talks about the character, but I like playing the character. 69 games. What was the win rate? 69 games. That's like that has to be like 70-80%, right? 84%. 84%. But I mean, you know, again, I competed with her. It doesn't count. .06. I think it's 54 wins, 58 wins. Oh my god, why? Why? Okay. Okay. So then Bridget ended up at 36. Who's VE? That's Venom. We don't know, but we don't know the bike and win rate, just the amount of games it took. 53 games, I probably barely dropped games. Like, getting her there that quickly, you know? Yeah, Biken has to be around, like, 90% win rate in D3. But, I mean, like, yeah. That was quick. I mean, I competed with this character. It's easy to find footage of me competing with this character, too. I used her quite a bit in tournaments. But the only worry I had about playing Abba was, it was a worry, but not a worry. So, like, the reason why I stopped playing Abba was that I found myself only playing Bike and Abba and nothing else, because I counterpicked Abba to a bunch of matchups, and as I played them with Biken in Season 4, I was like, yo, Biken can win this now. Like, it's not as bad as it was. So I found myself playing her less and less. And then eventually I was like, I shouldn't just play Abba for one character. That's basically it. Okay, I need to use the bathroom really bad, or else I'm going to be a South Park episode. I'll be right back. Randos. We're back. We're back. Hopefully you guys were good kids. I was a good kid. I got some agua. I guess I'm gonna just drink it. Alrighty. It's been almost a week. Oh my god, I forgot I left on fucking one more god rejected. Okay. Alright. I have like half this water bottle left, so I've been using the sponsor thing that I haven't told you about yet all week, and it's been alright. It's been alright. Can't really complain. Yeah, what are you guys complaining about on Twitch? YouTube is so chill. YouTube chat is fucking chill right now. In comparison. Oh, careful. Bro doesn't know about Sonic Soul? Why are we talking about Sonic Soul? What happened when I left? Okay, shake this up. Shake. And we got some strawberries. I got a mark. Also, Ski Sonic is another super throwback too. I'm having some Dave's and chillin'. What's oh, hot chicken. Hell yeah. Let me mark. Boom. Okay, let's talk about Odd a little bit. I don't really have that much to add about Abba, I guess. For those who don't know, this was my main in Accent Core. This was like my high school Guilty Gear main. I actually did not have any interest in playing Milia until Exer came out. I had absolutely zero interest in playing Milia. I remember actually the first time I saw Milia, in Guilty Gear Sharp Reload, I was like, where are her pants? And actually, no, I didn't talk about the backyard yet. I was gonna do it before getting Vanquisher, and I was like, dude, I should just get Vanquisher, man. I was like, where are her pants? Also, I played May first. So the character I played in Sharp Reload was May. And she was, I believe, C tier in that game. But I mean, like, we weren't playing with anybody. It was just a couple of friends. And then since I was melee pilled, so you know in Smash they do like they have Fox and Falco. Those are space animals, right? For example, they're always like grouped. So I was like, oh, I gotta play all the jellyfish pirates. So I learned Johnny, and he wasn't that bad to play. And I learned Dizzy, but Dizzy was I was like, I do not understand what the fuck you're supposed to do with Dizzy. But Johnny was pretty straightforward and cool. I learned my first FRC on Johnny because it's fucking easy. And then I think, if I remember correctly, we got Guilty Gear Isuka because we were excited for Guilty Gear Slash to get Guilty Gear Slash on console. Which what you had to do to play this fucking game in like 2005 is you needed to get a PS2 mod. I have it somewhere, by the way. I just don't know where. But there's a PS2 mod where you open the top of your PS2 so that you turn it on. You turn on the PS2, but while it's turning on, you open the top. And the way it works is like, if you open the top normally, it's not going to loot up like the PS2 BIOS or whatever. But if you if the top is closed but like the center is open where you like could take out the disc, you could swap, like do a disc swap with Swap Magic. The Swap Magic CD is what you would use, or I guess it's a DVD because it's PS2. So the new character, that's where Leopaldon, I guess, is an Isuka, but I was like, this motherfucker's ugly and big. So why did the devs make games so weird to play? It's not the devs, the game was region locked. So it's not them making weird, it's just we're not supposed to have this fucking game. So in Isuka, there's Abba, and Abba, to my knowledge, is the best character. You could like do all this weird like customization shit. And like there's YRC in that game. It's like a 12.5 meter Roman cancel and shit. So I play Abba in that. I'm like, wow, you just do the same thing over and over. This shit is sick. And then they're like, oh, we're adding her to Slash. I was like, oh, I'm playing Guilty Gear Slash. So I play her. And then I continue to play her in Accent Core because I'm like, well, this is my main now. And the biggest thing about Abba, looking back, definitely the biggest privilege for Slash is being able to do a combo. You know? But Abba, you gotta consider, she's at the level we're playing at, because, you know, we're all basically bad. Like, just being able to do a combo, I could do like a B&B, like a swap between Moroho mode and normal mode, no problem. And you have the blood packs too. She has great normals, stuff is plus on block. She has the kick that just hits you. She can combo off her throw, and she has a fuzzy. I learned how to do fuzzies in high school. And I was like, damn, this guy was broken. What? So I just played that. But I was still more focused on melee. I did enter a Guilty Gear Accent Core tournament. And funny enough, because I was playing Melty Blood also, so I was like, at this point I'm like, I'm not good at Melty yet. I'm like meh at Melty, but playing, and then also just bad at Accent Core. But I enter, it's at C3 in Virginia. It's like a 4-hour drive to go to this fucking tournament. Of course I'm doing it, and I play minus like winners round like 1 or 2 in this tournament. Accent Core, he just fucks me up really bad. And every once, maybe like once or twice a year, I just bring it up. And I'm like, yo, you remember that? He goes, no. And I'm like, how dare you? How could you? How could you? How could you? Because usually, if I like get to know somebody, I remember the first time I play him. The first time I play SKD is in BBCS1. He doesn't super know how to play yet. He's a hype, but he's not like amazing or anything. I remember that. Minus played Eno, yep. Do you remember playing Skeleton? Yep, yes I do. Yep. What determines the type of characters you pick up? I thought it's a mix-up character. It's not by default the mix-up character. There was a period where I was leaning really heavy into those because I was emo about fighting games. I didn't know what to do. I had a period from like probably from like 2013 to 2016 where I was very emo. I was very, very, very sad about fighting games after losing to Yume for a few years. And I was like, I just don't know what to do about that problem. And I was like, well, the best thing I could do is at least try to play a character like that, see what happens. So that's one of the reasons why I switched to Valkenhayn. But in my head, I'm willing to try basically everything. And I've tried a lot of archetypes. I think the only thing I truly don't like is like the true archetypical big body character. Like Tager, Pot. And Pot is barely. What was your first match versus Nitro? It was Dragon Ball Nationals, actually. Pot is like, if I was gonna play one, it would be Pot, because he's barely an archetypical big body. He's like the first big body where they try to solve big body problems. You know, he has like slide head, hammer fall, mega fist. He always has good mix. Like Pot Buster is always good. Like with flick. Like You can't catch me playing Zangief. Yeah, Z Broly doesn't count. Z Broly doesn't count. Z Broly is the fakest big body I've ever seen, dude. Pot is where it all started going wrong. But I'm saying, like, they've tried to have him be like that for, like, decades. You know? Because before this pot, there's only, like, one other, like, super good, close to top tier pot. It's Accent Core. I don't even consider Super Bro. None of those characters are big body. They're so mobile. How long do tournaments? Are you talking about DreamHack? I would expect for DreamHack net 60. When you go to tournaments ran by companies, you need to ask them what the net is, because they're operating on that. It's probably net 60. I think during DreamHack. I don't think I've actually compete. No, that's a lie. I think I only played in DreamHack for money like once. I got 5th. I don't think I got paid for 5th. I think it was top 3 at that one. So I couldn't even tell you. Yeah, no one is slow in DBFC, so I don't count them. I really don't count them. Where, like, if I was gonna do one, it definitely would be like pot or something. But even then, like, those usually I don't gravitate towards that, you know. The least mobile DB. I mean, essentially everyone has the same level of mobility in DBFC. There's some additional, you know, like Zamasu can fly and stuff, but like basically everyone is super mobile to me. I thought you had oodles or noodles. Oh my god, bro. Please, bro. Roshi is the only one about Super Dash. I mean, you don't have to tell me. I'm the Roshi master. Right? I was the one. This Nago's the definition of a big body. Oh my god. I don't have the big body brain. Yeah, I don't have that much to say about her though. I think when they announced ABBA, a lot of people were not that excited, but I was super pumped. That I was really happy they added her to the game. And I think she's cool and fun. And for a long time, I guess the only thing to add is like, for a long time, I've been saying her role in the game is as a counterpick character, and that's how people have been using her. And I still think at the absolute top level, that's what you see. Like the most successful ABBA, straight up most successful ABBA, is still from counterpicking. However, I just think now, the way they balance the game, she's just a really good character in the game. She's really good. She's really fun. I don't know. I'm kind of biased. I don't have that much. I'll make a tweet after the stream is done or something. Let's talk about the dev's backyard. It's just gonna be me glazing Tiger. Yeah. Tiger currently, and then in 3 it's like Tiger and myself. Oh, and there's also Summit counter picks. Was yeah. That Evo France was all HC until top 8. I gate really fast mix-up characters, just saying me, even though I love Milia. Yeah, going back to Milia, again, the main reason I played Milia is not like I love her design or anything, you know? It actually was, yo, Janbolt, thanks so much for the Prime. You can vote on a character too if you're Prime, by the way. Do you fuck with BlazBlue Rising? It's alright. It's fine. It's probably better than launch BlazBlue. I'll vote for Angie once again. Angie? I hate the throw system in Rising though. I knew when I was done with the Grand Slam, I was like, yeah, if I played this game, I would only play characters that fuck with the throw system, because I really hate the throw system. Like one of the reasons why I thought it was fun was specifically because I played Eustace. If I didn't play Eustace, if I played like a standard character, you know, everyone's telling me to play Cat and shit. You know, fighting game players can't do different things, so they all wanted me to play. They all wanted me to play Cat. If I played Cat, I would have lost my fucking mind. I would have lost my fucking mind playing Cat, playing that throw system. Where Eustace can make shit happen. I need a character that can make shit happen. Was Fairy that? Well, she's good right now. I thought I had... Okay. Let's talk about this. The developer's backyard. So, if you don't know what this is a pretty big event in Guilty Gear because they don't do these so often anymore. So actually, when the game was coming out, they were basically pumping these out. They were like really talking very often about what was going on in the game. A bunch of these are from before the game comes out. And these basically update you with what's going on. One thing they do that's really annoying, though, that I think is kind of whack, is they tell you about the character that came out, like... Did they do it here? They probably did it here, right? Yeah, so this is about adding the rank system, right? When did they... We don't see a date here. Okay, let's say this is like April. This is probably like around April or so, right? So, in this April, emphasis on April update, we're assuming this is April, they talk about Dizzy, who came out in October, basically November 2024, and they talk about Venom, who came out in March 2025. I always found that to be... Okay, so this after Unica came out. Right? So, it's kind of annoying that they do this. This one doesn't have a date on it. Oh, it does. 7/24, right? Like, we know, dude. It's not like the character just dropped. We know. So, the biggest thing here is that the last time they posted a developer's backyard was July 24th, 2 days before my birthday. July 24th, 2025. It is December. They posted one yesterday on Christmas. They posted one. So it's been a really long time. The main thing is that these developers' backyard, if this feels like a long time, which it is, to be fair, it's not like they have not communicated with us between this and this, because we had a big patch in August 19th. So from that perspective, it was only 3 weeks apart, right? 3 weeks apart, and then a month. They let us know that they do patch notes, and they tell us what's going on. The smaller ones are just like, you know, little fixes around what they added. And then the big ones are like this, where it's like added Lucy songs, added Lucy avatar thing, added ranked. This is a very, very big, long, detailed document of all the stuff they did to the game, right? So while this communication does seem really, really, really far apart, it's not like they don't actually talk to... Truthfully, the last time we have had like serious communication is actually here. It's still a long time, by the way. Don't get it twisted. It's still October 21st. But it's not as ridiculous as it looks here. Okay. That being said, let's take a look at this to make this nice and esports huge. Okay. So on December 18th, there is the Nintendo Switch edition that I forgot exists. So now the Switchers are up with us. So they do this. This character's been out for a while, but all right, man. Ease of Use 4, and then Lucy from Cyberpunk Edge Runner, and they talk about some stuff of the concept. And the main thing that I took from this was probably this, which they mentioned a bunch in the, what was it, Anime Expo interview, of like, oh, there's not actually a lot of Lucy fighting. Lucy's not in the game, the video game Cyberpunk 2077, and in the anime she doesn't fight a lot. There's a couple of scenes of her fighting, but there's not a lot. So they had to like come up with stuff, and some people took this as, oh my god, the character could have been cool, right? Because they're like, she has like summon drones and machines to cause explosions, or like hacks to interact with projectiles, or like her just having a bunch of different moves. We mentioned in this video is not gonna be up. This video is not gonna be up when this developer's backyard video is up. I'm trying to get this up today, high key. But I actually had a small talk about how Unica and Lucy, the anime character, I guess they're both anime characters, the guest character and the original anime character, the two of them, by competitive players, the two of them are seen as really easy, bland characters, but low-key they have to be easy because these are the characters that they're using to try to get people into the game, so they're like really easy and approachable, right? So her main thing ends up being this quick hack thing. They talk a little bit more about how they made them, the icons, and how everything's original and made for her in this game, and how it's supposed to reflect the game. And this is why she is the way it is. This especially. How can we make the game enjoyable even for players experiencing it for the first time? This sentence, by the way, this sentence is the thing you will hear the absolute most from fighting game devs. You will hear this nonstop. You basically, when you hear this, you should ignore it about 85% of the time. I think in the case for Lucy, it matters a bit more because it's not about there's a balance patch, but it's not about like an update or a brand new game or something like that. It's about the specific character. So, season 4, Guilty Gear season 4, there's a big emphasis on character identity. I know it must have been a few months since I talked about this in the video, but they wanted to do, from my perspective, the goal was that they really don't like sentences that people would say like, why play Testament when you can play Ram? Why play Milia when you can play Chip? Why play Zato when you can play HC? They don't like that. They want each character to have their own individual draw, right? And some of the changes / new things they did to characters, if you take Chip, for example, he has Tightrope. So from a competitive player's perspective, Chip was a relatively simple character in this game up until Season 4, right? Once Season 4 came out, he got a new move that really drastically changed how he played. And you didn't have to use it. They would like it if you use it. But it changes his matchups a lot. It changes his pressure a lot. Combos, it changes everything a lot. And every character just kind of has like a sweaty thing you can do. So when you have a character like Unica and Lucy, unlike Venom, because also they added a 1-star character for it to pick up Venom. So Venom's not that easy to pick up in comparison to other characters, right? So this question of how do we make the game enjoyable for players experiencing this for the first time, especially because the draw is this character, it's a real question. Normally when a new fighting game is coming out, and they're like, yeah, one of our goals is to make sure the game is approachable for new players, but deep for experienced veterans. Duh. Like, okay, they all say this. They've been saying it over and over and over and over again since God knows when, right? We can always find an article from 2014 or a fucking panel from 2007. There's so many examples. But this here is like pretty new to me. I'm sorry, pretty real to me. But for most of us, while this is cool, and some of this, like this would be a great, you see the guy with his, he's like, ugh, right? Some of these are great reaction images, and while they're really sick to use as reaction images, the thing we really care about is this. The future updates. Guilty Gear Strive 2.0. Our goal is not simply to adjust characters or add new content, which would be easy for them to do, but to prepare updates that offer a refreshed overall experience, one that feels engaging, almost like picking up a new game. So if this is your first fighting game, YouTube stream, Twitch stream, is this your first fighting game? Is Guilty Gear Strive your first fighting game? Y or N? No, yes, no. Y, N, N. Alright, so it's a mix. A mix of yeses and nos. A mix of Y's and N's. No, but close. Nope. Yes, yeses and nos, right? So, Smash is a platform fighter. Mine was Dragon Ball. No, yeah. Okay, if your first fighting game is Dragon Ball, then you also won't be familiar with this. In the past, so before we went to the developer's backyard, I talked about like ABBA stuff. And in the past, they would do like Guilty Gear XX, Guilty Gear XX, Sharp Reload, Guilty Gear XX, Slash, Guilty Gear XX, Accent Core, Guilty Gear XX, Accent Core, plus R, right? For some reason, they really like the letter R in Guilty Gear and adding R to stuff. Very curious. In Exert, though, there's Guilty Gear Exert Sign and Guilty Gear Exert Revelator, right? Guilty Gear Exert Sign has a bunch of, there's Sign 1.1. That was like the main thing. And then they go to Revelator. And then there was a small Revelator patch. And then Rev 2. And then that has a patch also. And now for like Dragon Ball people, there's Dragon Ball Season 1, Dragon Ball Season 2, Dragon Ball Season 3, Dragon Ball Season 3.5, Dragon Ball Lab Coat, right? There's all that stuff, okay? Or Street Fighter, right? Street Fighter 5, well, no, Street Fighter 5 had title updates. Street Fighter 6, Season 1, Season 2, Season 3. So they don't do a lot of like title updates, and usually with the title update, there's a big balance patch, but also usually like new mechanics and stuff. BlazBlue had this too. So there's BlazBlue Calamity Trigger. There's BlazBlue Continuum Shift, which adds like guard primer, new burst system, new characters. But then there's also BlazBlue Continuum Shift 2, which is a balance patch, and then BlazBlue Continuum Shift Extend, which is also a balance patch. They add new characters. Once you go to BlazBlue Chrono Phantasma, then once again you get the huge overhaul, right? Like new character set, new music, new character select screen, new characters, new systems, guard primer's gone, overdrive added, like all this shit, right? So people have been saying that this 2.0 would be this type of update, like the revelator for Strive, and it sounds like they want to do that. We see version 2.0 as a milestone, an opportunity to review and refine what we have built so far, and to take the next step forward for Guilty Gear Strive. So they're only adding one character as far as the next update, but that's not the only character they're adding. So they want to add more characters, and we also plan to continue adding characters in those updates beyond 2.0. Guilty Gear Strive is already the biggest Guilty Gear game. Character-wise, the game started with 15, which made people sad, but also I believe Exerd was 15 or 14, I forget, on launch. But there was 3 characters that came out really quick: Elfelt, Sin, and I think Leo was right away, and then I think it was Leo, Sin, Elfelt in that order, right? Both these games end in 25. Strive 1.0 is ending in 32. The info anime game, and now they're adding a 33rd character, and they might get to 40 or close to 40, so whenever this patch is, which I'll share when I think the patch is coming, I say patch update is coming, we get one character with this update. As updates have accumulated over time, we recognize that, particularly through universal mechanics, the overall level of character performance has gradually increased. So before I even talk about the second sentence, I want to talk about the first one. So the big thing about Season 1, and I think I have a very unique take on this sentence specifically. You hear a lot from competitive players that there's been power creep, like the power level of the game has been going up and up and up and up and up. So I'm going to give you a slight perspective that you may not have heard, unless you've watched me for a long time. So in Season 1, I believe they had 2 choices, basically. Because in Season 1, Strive Season 1 is 2 games. There's the game we remember with Leo, Broken Soul, Nago winning Evo NA online, like those characters. And then there's the characters living underground in a tunnel, starving. Anji, Milia, Faust, the characters that are bad on launch. There's really 2 tiers of power level in Season 1. And when they're updating the game, they have 2 paths. They have, because they're broken characters, and they're like truthfully, the Milia, it's alright if the characters have those flaws. Or Ino's another one, right? It's alright if they have these flaws, but that means they have to bring the top way down one. So you're lessening the fun for people who play like Ram and Leo and Nago and shit. Or they could try to bring the other characters up some. Okay? Clearly, we know what they tried to do. They tried to bring the other characters up. Another thing that happened in Season 1 is that a lot of people said, and this was kind of true as the game developed, but I was like, I feel like this happens pretty often, very early, of people said there wasn't like a lot of options to use in Season 1. So they kind of gradually added options in Season 1. A lot of the stuff they did, for example, the dash car cancel change, I believe is from Season 1. It's a very early change from Season 1. Also, the kick counter hit change is also from Season 1, if I recall correctly. When season 2 came out, they did a bunch of stuff. They kind of raised the power level of everybody, especially characters that people considered weak. Kai, Milia, Anji, Faust, Testament, Baiken, because Baiken was considered to be pretty bad when she came out. Testament also was considered to be pretty bad when he came out. Jacko was considered to be bad when she came out. Whether or not they actually were is not really the thing, but it was the comparison to the best characters. There's a lot of like, we don't even want to try these characters if I could just play Leo or Nago or Soul or something. Okay. Now in two, to me, the focus was on more options. Okay, more options. So what did they do outside of all the big changes they gave to characters? That's the patch where you got the fast RC change. So the fast RC refund was sorry, not the fast RC refund. There's more fast RC refund and the fast RC slowdown. That's what it was. The fast RC slowdown got added in season 2. Okay. Not this. This is way. We gotta dial it back. Hold on. Relax, Dimitri. You fucking. Oh my God! I said relax. He didn't listen. There you go. Much better. I said relax, Dimitri. Yes. Okay. Anyway. So that was season 2. Season 3 was the addition of new universal mechanics. That was the big one. The Wild Assault change. And the Wild Assault really changed the game because it added options, yes, but to an extreme. And a lot of people were like, damn, we gotta really dial this back. So after like, I think 3 months, after 3 months, they updated the game. They nerfed Wild Assault for the first time. Really, Wild Assault was crazy. If they left that shit rock the normal amount of time, which was like 6 months, and because basically the sequencing around Wild Assault on launch was just so insane. It just wasn't around long enough for the average player to learn it, right? Lots of just like absolutely locking you out, super snowballing. You saw it in tournaments for sure, but like the only nice thing was that not absolutely everybody was doing it. And that's not even talking about like White Wild Assault and stuff. And then in season 4, there wasn't actually, they tweaked Wild Assault in season 4, but the big focus on season 4 was the character individuality. So right now, so season 4 at the beginning especially, which also needed to patch pretty early, but because it kind of felt like rush a little bit. The character level was pretty high, but I definitely felt like the mission of each character does a really specific thing you could tell was definitely there. Right now, most people are pretty happy with the balance overall because they lowered the power level. But the main way they lowered the power level, outside of some character nerfs, was weakening Wild Assault again. Because in the end, a lot of like this shit is crazy was what they did to the characters plus Wild Assault in the end, So I just want to say, like, as someone who has mostly played weaker characters in this game as their main, it's not the choice is between bringing when people say they want the power level down, I usually feel like if I don't hear them say like a character, like bring the power level down to around this character, I feel like they don't know what they're asking for, because one thing you really don't want people to say is that your game is boring. If the power level is too low, people say your game is boring. Some people might like it. Like, I might like it. Like, for example, I like Multi-Blood Akadenza. Many people think that's a boring-ass game, right? Because the power level is quite low in that game. Characters can't do that much shit in that game. Where the current version, the power level is pretty fucking high compared to Akadenza. People love Current Code. Both are good games, but most people don't want to play a game they feel like it's boring, So if someone doesn't have like and usually the classic is like, oh, bring everyone down to like where Geo is, because usually Geo long term ends up being around like high-ish, like low high tier. People are like, that's a good power level for a character, which I agree. I tend to agree. But if someone says bring down the power level with no reference, I just am like, dude, you're just saying shit, you know. So I don't actually know how you do this. Because I'm curious. I'm always curious to how they want to do this thing. As the game is right now, if we were playing the previous patch, I would talk a lot about like, yeah, you need to weaken system mechanics. You need to weaken like red water salt, for example. You need to weaken that, right? You need to, or like, for the classic example is like a Sin Ram. So like Sin Ram, they both have like a restriction around what they do. So Sin has, they made his they're not calories, I guess. His hunger meter, I guess. It takes a while for him to regain stamina. It takes a while for him to regain stamina. It's like 13 seconds, right? And then Ram also, she has a really long restriction around the swords. They made it so you can't pick up swords anymore. So when you throw the sword, it just sits there. But they both have red water salt. So from the jump, the restriction technically doesn't matter because they can recycle around that restriction using their burst, which they have right away, and they're good at doing it. Ram was better at it than Sin too. On top of that, also Ram has 2k2d red water salt too. On top of that, these characters still have that, but it's mostly the struggle and why it feels like they're so overwhelming was that the restriction felt like it wasn't a restriction. You hear this a lot from people who talk more specifically about what feels overwhelming about the game. One thing I said is like, damn, like I play a character who has this situation as Kabari, where she's slightly plush, she has these options, you have these options. She has a slight minus situation, Tatami, H Kabari, I have these options, you have these options. If I'm right, I get this. If I'm wrong, I get this. And there's an in-between where like I don't pick something, you don't pick something. And then like the true how do you lose to Baiken is a very defined situation that it can definitely happen to you, because one way is like you get thrown, but you have to be in position to be thrown. Another way that you lose to Baiken is you get hit by Baiken spending meter, because when she spends meter, she gets to do Yozan-sen. Yozan-sen is very scary, it has a lot of damage, all that stuff, right? So it's very defined. But there are other characters where I'm like, damn, dude, honestly, I think I lost because I blocked one time. You know, or honestly, I think I lost because I got in a bad situation. I got hit, I bursted. They were able to get right back on me and then recycle resources over and over until I lose, you know. That's what I would say for last patch. For this patch, I don't really feel that way. So I don't know what they could do, you know, outside of like when people read this, they're all like, HC, you know, which I mean, yeah, me too, but I don't know really about, because the current version, I think the power level is mostly fine, you know, it's mostly fine, and like the main things we would talk about would be like pot, HC, gaining meter on hit, burst stuff. Like there's like certain specific things, but even then these are like character balances stuff, you know. Do you prefer the new changes? I had some friends who aren't very good, but these changes made them stop playing them. One misclick and they lost chunks of their kits, so to casuals less fun. That's the hard part, you know, because I also know, I said it earlier, but I definitely feel like part of the reason why I like this patch is because I play Baiken. It's because I play Baiken. They didn't change the thing that I think is the most interesting thing about her right now, and it's like investigating all characters with this thing. So it's like, one, I'm not done, and two, it's like, to me, it's like really, really interesting. Where like if I was playing, I don't know who's a good example. Like I know like there's people still play Sin, but I know there are Sin players who are upset with this patch because they felt like he went too far, or like how Elfelt players are mad because they feel like they went too far on her, you know. So I know not everybody likes this patch through the perspective of their character, you know. here, outside of a couple of characters, the obvious one is Guard Crush. Just reading this makes me hopeful about them doing something to Pot. You know? Sin feels like... no, well, the main thing he does, he still does. But it's like... He's a good example of, like... It's so overwhelming, no? Like, he has... But, okay, also, I think he's hard to balance. Because the current version of him... He's like mid-tier. After this, I'll share my monthly tier list. Right? In this version of Sin, I feel like gets camped. He can actually like, be camped. He can't play full screen well. He has to run to the middle of the screen, and he's also bad at whip punishing. So I feel like what they were thinking before was like, oh well, you know, Sin is not good at zoning. Obviously, he has to run to the middle of the screen. His far slash is 11 frames. His 2S is like 13, and of course he has beak to preempt with, but like. Because of this, let's make it so if he spends, because it's expensive, it costs 2 stamina. So it's like, oh, if he spends the 2, we'll give him a big reward. We'll be like in your face, +6, Guard Crush, and then if you do Hoof Stomp, like big reward, you get a combo, like, because he has these other weaknesses. But again, the combination of those changes, plus Wild Assault, was what made him feel so overwhelming for people. And he nukes you when he hits you. So now, right now, when I play against him right now, I still think, like, oh, he explodes you. But one, getting accidentally hit by Hoof Stomp is a lot less scarier. It's a lot easier to swing into him from mid-range because you're not worrying about Elk Hunt nonstop. Where before Elk Hunt is wall break, now you're not worried about it as much. It does require the Sin player to be a more stable, like, overall good player to make him feel strong when you're fighting him. Which I do feel. Like, when I play, like, bad Sins, I'm not worried anymore. Where in January, when I queue up into a bad Sin, I'm shook. Actually, January and February, I spent a bunch of time thinking about, like, how the fuck do I beat Sin? Until I kind of had, like, a baseline plan. I think it took me once around April or so. Around April or May, I was like, okay, I'm comfortable against Sin. He's really good and you get okey-doked, but like I'm not like absolutely panicking the way I was in like January, February. You know? So I'm just really curious about what they're gonna do. The main thing they are talking about is Wild Assault. I would also be pretty happy if they nerfed Wild Assault. I have Blue Wild Assault. I've had Blue Wild Assault the whole time. A lot of people are calling it the best one. I feel like the main reason people call it the best one is because Happy Chaos has it and Pot has it. But you know, I'm not gonna cry about Baiken not having Blue Wild Assault anymore if it means that other characters that use it way better get nerfed, right? And the other thing about Wild Assault right now, it's just a shoehorned mechanic in the end. Something that makes me panic sounds beyond. A lot of things make me panic in fighting games. Don't worry. I could easily come up with a list of shit where I go, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. You know? But yeah, it feels so. No, I still don't think red. I actually think white Wild Assault is the worst right now. Cause in red Wild Assault still solves like the shit I'd be saying about conversion ability. If there was no red Wild Assault, then there would truly be Ram doesn't convert everything. Kai converts way less, and when he does, it doesn't hit that much. Or Mei doesn't convert everything. Like the thing I say about conversion ability that all the characters have, so like if there is no red Wild Assault, I don't ask for a far slash combo for Baiken. You understand? The main reason I ask for a far slash combo for Baiken is because other characters who their problem was they couldn't combo often, they combo now, right? Yeah, imagine a Chip hit you and didn't have meter, and he does far slash Rekka 1 only, or far slash Rekka 1 Rekka 2, and he's just -3. If that was the main thing that most characters had, then Baiken's far slash is chill. Not only is it chill, it's broken. It's mad good in that context. When everyone else is barely confirming far slash, Baiken's far slash one of the best in the game. Like, easy one of the best in the game. When Ram can fucking far slash and go into red Wild Assault and lock you out of burst until she breaks the wall. If you burst, then you lose your burst and you lose the round. Or when Johnny fucking hits you with far slash and does red Wild Assault and does a burst 50-50 to you. right? See what I'm saying? I actually already complain about it a lot less than I did in June. As I improved the bike gun, you probably noticed that I don't complain about jab as much. I don't complain about far slash as much as I used to at the beginning of the year. You know? Johnny hitting you, he did that shit on block. If they're bad, they did it on block. If they're good, they would not do it on block. If they're good, they would not do it on block. If they're bad, they do it on block. But yeah, I'm very curious of what they want to do, what they want to do with it. And the number one thing is definitely about this. We are considering changes that go beyond standard tuning, including potential reworks. Every competitive player is just thinking about pot and HC. I'm still confused with what Wild Assault was meant to help with. Wild Assault, I think, was meant to do a couple of things. It's actually a good question. So for starters, one is that it is a resource management at the beginning of the round. So supposedly more choices to make immediately. Two, it helps with character shit, right? Each one helps with character shit. So take Mei. Mei could not combo stuff. Before Mei, with no meter, most of the time you're doing button dolphin, okay? But now you get far slash red Wild Assault. You get 2S red Wild Assault. So you get your conversion, you get better conversion ability with it. Or for a blue Wild Assault character, take Jacko, right? Jacko, when you learn Jacko matchup, you go, damn, what do I do about all these minions? They're all over the place and it's hard. And then you go, oh, I hit the minion. Then the next step after that is you go, oh, you know what? Hitting the minion is cool at all, but what if I understand now that one of the things that she does is her strings aren't guaranteed minions. Like you can guess when she pulled a minion. If I guess right, I get a big return for hitting her out of like whatever she does after the minion, right? So Jacko blue Wild Assault. Now she has blue Wild Assault minion pull and she's plus 10 guard crush, right? Or Bridget has the same thing. Bridget is what I'm about to do next, right? Bridget, she can throw the fireball or she can throw the mine, right? The fireball, I'm not going to say it doesn't do anything, but it's not the best deterrent of all time, meterless. And of course, the mine, she's just vulnerable, right? So, Bridget, blue Wild Assault, now she has, I believe it's like plus 7. It's like blue Wild Assault, mine, plus 7. She could just do the shit, right? Bike end, tether, slow move, it's like 28 frames. People can jump, some characters can low profile it, some characters 6p it, some characters jump it, some characters reversal. So they go bike end, blue Wild Assault, you get it for free. Okay? Then the white Wild Assault characters, they go, man, we've been watching Zato players do oppose backdash, clap, clap, and like watching HC players go bang, 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 or watching Testament players go like fireball, crow, fireball over and over. You know, like Pot has flick and stuff, but like we can give them this other option too, where it's it's invincible, and we'll lean into them being a big body and give them guard crush. It was intended to do that too. And then for red and blue, it's also additional options. It's like an extra Gatling. So if you take red for example, let's take Geo. So is Geo a good one? No, Geo's not a good one. Geo's a bad one. Let's take Testament. Testament's a better example. Testament had a problem where Testament has the Viking problem. Far slash 5H doesn't combo very often. Okay, so of course there's far slash red Wild Assault. The combo problem solved there, but that also means that on block far slash 5H is not good too, because your 5H will whiff, Testament will be minus. Okay, so this means what they would do before is they would do far slash fireball. But many characters could IAD, and you'd be like far slash arbiter, far slash fireball, like you'd be a bunch of shit. So they had to do far slash H fireball. So if you dash walk after the far slash and you do H fireball, you can hit them. Wild Assault patches out like, patches out not the way I want to say it. Wild Assault helped fill in a gap of like, damn, this button sucks on block. Like, damn, this button sucks on block. The Geo example would be like, oh, 2D's minus 7, even though she's far, so like technically the minus 7 doesn't matter. There's definitely a Geo player who's like, oh man, I kind of don't like how I'm minus 7. You could fill that in, and it's attack level 3 too, so you fill that in with Wild Assault. Or like Mei also has, like far slash 5H doesn't reach, 2S 5H doesn't reach at max range, so you have red Wild Assault, right? You could use it to fill it in, and off Wild Assault, special cancelable, it's jump cancelable, it's normal cancelable, it's backdash cancelable, so like You get to do stuff you don't do off other normals. Because going back all the way back to Season 1, when I mentioned with Season 1, there was a big focus on adding options. So, Wild Assault, also, for not white Wild Assault people, Wild Assault is also a third jump cancel option. Because you have 5K, you have Close Slash, and now you have Wild Assault. And the other thing about Wild Assault is you will notice that most characters' 5Ks are not that big. And then their other jump cancelable option is Close Slash, so they have to be close, right? So Wild Assault is a jump cancel option that you could do from really far. Like Testament, Far Slash, which is huge. You could go into Red Wild Assault, and if you felt like it, not saying that Testament would specifically, if you felt like it, you could do something with jumping, jump cancelable, all that shit. So it actually does a ton of stuff. It kind of got ham-fisted to do kind of the same thing, you know, because everyone was building game plans around knocking you out of bursts and looping wall break over and over, which low-key slowed the game down, even though people are dying faster. Very weird. But yes, Wild Assault actually, the goal, I did see the vision, even though I was like, this is not the way to do it. It does do a bunch of things all in one mechanic. So from that perspective, it's clever, but it's just way too good. And a lot of you know, one of the main competitive complaints about the game is that they take away weaknesses of characters. And Wild Assault is a gigantic, like I remember a big part of my anti-Mei was being cool with getting hit before she got meter, because she couldn't combo you. Because you would just get hit by Dolphin, you'd RPS, right? Very classic Guilty Gear example. It's like, oh, you know, like, I guessed wrong, but it's not a big guess. I'm not wrong on a big guess. It's like a small guess. If I'm right, I'm out. I don't even win for being right. I just go back to neutral. And if I'm wrong, then I RPS again, right? Where now, with Wild Assault, if you block this fucking normal, or if you get hit by this normal, if you pick wrong, or you, like, also side note, like, the main normal you really play around against Mei was 5H, because the return was really big, right? Especially Airborne, the return is really big. Now, it's like everything. You're exploding off fucking everything, so it's like really, really scary to fight Mei. They tried to make the mechanic work through a bunch of additional changes. So I'm glad they kind of stuck to their vision, but like the Wild Assault is probably the single biggest change that affected the game the most, I think. More than Fast RC, even though they nerfed more than positive changes, more than Fast RC. Remove a Wild Assault and give us better Gatlings and more jump cancelable normals. We'll see. I have no request, basically. To be honest, all I want to see is annoying characters nerfed, frankly. So, you know, it's their game, not my game. I'm not making the game. They can do what they want, you know. I am definitely, if you want a small flame about previous games and how they talk about this game, okay, what I'm saying is I don't specifically want them to make it like Exerd. I want them to make the game that they want to make, right? The example I'm thinking of is, this is a biking example, right? I have a lot of, again, you guys haven't seen me play very much because I'm not playing ranked because I'm doing the Vanquisher challenge. So I am playing tournaments. Like I've been going to my monthlies. I practice daily, or if I don't, Hack Fraud, thanks so much for the raid. If I don't practice her like in matches, I'm labbing. And yesterday, quite literally yesterday, I go through plus R and Exerd Biken to compare the defensive techniques. And plus R Biken, she has like a bunch of defensive option selects of like reversal, instant guard cancel using it's an old fighting game, so summary, you can use negative edge to option select guard cancels, right? But in Exerd, most of the time when I see people ask about things for Biken, they ask for Exerd stuff. They don't ask for ACR stuff very often, because the ACR people are pretty happy to just play ACR, right? And I find it very interesting that people, it just reminds me that people want to do stuff to you. They don't want to, like, this is a really weird thought. It's a Biken only thought, by the way. Like, I really have this perspective that Biken is like this pretty nuanced defensive character. So I find it so interesting. This is actually, I do think that Rubbish hit this thing pretty well in that fucking video, even though I thought everything about Strive was wrong. People really want to like do stuff to you. Like that's like the big ask. Like people are like, I want Susan on deck. Why? Because they want to do Susan on to you, right? I don't think people actually think of Baiken as the defensive character. Because basically the reason why I think Baiken is so good is because of the defense stuff that she could do. But it's not easy to do. It's definitely not easy to do, and it requires a lot of knowledge on other characters and recognizing situations quickly, right? But there are people who call Baiken the defense character, but all they ask is for stuff that she does to you, right? Because Azami, if you look into Azami, it's not easy. The main reason why it's not easy to use Azami is because you have to like guess. Which, okay, parry you have to guess, but you don't have to actually guess, if that makes sense. Where Azami, especially like the red Azami, you need to literally know exactly what they're going to do. So rather than me, like, outside of me being like, okay, I hope they nerf Pot, okay, I hope they nerf HC, okay, I hope they rework Asuka. Outside of that stuff, you know, which is by just my selfish asks, I don't really have like specific, like, make this like this, make this like BlazBlue, make this like Persona, make this like Exert. I don't really have that. I'm just like, do your thing, and we'll see how that affects the game. If it's cap, I'm gonna say it's cap. If I think it's a good change, I'm gonna say it's a good change. That's all. Now they're planning to add new moves for these characters: Soul, Kai, Nago, and Leo. Okay. Is that everybody? I thought there was... Oh, yeah, because Zato's... Okay, these are the only characters that have not gotten new moves. Playing Nago, I'm sure people are begging for stuff because the number one thing I hear about Nago is they don't like the H button change. And right now, Nago has one weakness that's hard to play around for the Nago player. Right? There's one really specific one. Kai, I don't think he has a major weakness right now. So I basically think there's two types of new moves. So Nago, let me say what I think Nago is gonna get. So Nago is really weak to jump right now because they made his 6P is a little hard to use. His jab is good and not good at the same time. His close dash is great, but it's proximity. He has 2H also, but he can't cancel it. So jumping is really good against him. Jumping is really good against him. The sweaty answer, there's a sweaty Nago answer, which is you use a Fukyo DP. You use Fukyo DP, or you just straight up Fukyo onto people and like try to close slash, right? These cost blood. So I feel like whatever they give to Nago will be around that problem. Maybe. If they don't, I would be pretty surprised. I'd be legitimately surprised. Leo, I have no idea what you give Leo at all, truthfully. The thing you would think for this character is a way to go from front turn to back turn, but they buffed Turbulence so it has a spacing trap, so I don't think they're going to do that. I really don't know. It could just be something we just don't really, because and then the other thing is he's weak against kicks and disjoints. But not only does he have the guard point already, but he has counterplay against all those, so I really don't know what they would do. I think the easy way they give him a new move is to just give him a new move in back turn, because they just want you to be in back turn more. But truthfully, I don't know that much, you know? Kai is like Leo. I don't really know what they would give him. Because the main ways they change Kai is probably no, you want that. That's what you want. Not probably, you want that. I don't think that's what they're gonna do. See, people don't think fairly on their characters. But Kai is also, I don't know what they could do, because he's pretty well rounded already. The only thing I could think of, there's two ways. There's a boring way. They give him a new move, and there's a really ham-fisted way that I think people will like. The boring thing is they just give him air CSC or something. The more interesting thing would be a a way for him to a new way for him to get access to shock state and stuff. And so also I don't really know his main thing is he needs a crumb of help in neutral. But he already has a bunch of good neutral stuff, but like neutral feels hard when you play as him, right? So for example, he has like 2D, he has Bandit Bringer. He used to be more mobile, you know, like he had his Bandit Revolver used to go further. He doesn't, I don't want to say he has pressure problems, really. His pressure is good. So I feel like for him and Nago, it's kind of clear what they could do. Where with Kai and Leo, it's less clear what they could do. You know? But apparently they already know what the moves are. So apparently they're like, they gave the characters have moves. So whatever it is, they got them. The rest of it is like, okay, fishing stuff. Sure. All these are like, sure. Addressing bad manners, I think, is about ranked. When such behavior is confirmed, the operation team applies responses such as network restrictions or rank exclusions. In addition, we are developing systems that allow for faster detection and more appropriate handling of these cases. Some of the topics here may not be ready in time for the initial release of 2.0. For those elements, we are considering implementation of future updates beyond 2.0 while carefully reviewing priorities and development timelines. And the topics introduced here are only a portion for what we are preparing. So there's still more. To talk about addressing bad manners quickly, I like, that's very Japanese, addressing bad manners, right? But if you've been watching these all characters to Vanquisher, hold. Please wait one more time. Dimitri. It's too much. God damn it. I make this mistake every time. One more time. There you go. My bad, Dimitri. My bad, bro. Dimitri heard bad manners. That's what. Okay. But I just did Abba, for example. And some of you might say deserve because I'm playing Abba. But I got Rage Quit on quite a bit today. Quite. Not today. Today, actually, I did not get Rage Quit on at all. But day one, I got Rage Quit on quite a bit. Well, there was two. So, one was the person who would not actually load up the match with me. And the other person, there was like a Bridget who DC'd on me. There was a Lucy. Well, a couple Lucys who DC'd on me. And right now, the only time I saw something was at the beginning of this recent patch, the December update, like bug fix update. Oh, sorry, the rank reset update, my bad. Where some people got banned from rank and stuff. It would be cool, for sure, for people to have penalties for rage quitting. I think I read something that there's so there's like a bike and character Discord. And there was a person in there who was talking about how he always rage quits against Slayer or something. Man, if you're in there, tell me about that. But I think I've heard something about that too. So that type of stuff, that's good for the game, obviously. You know, make ranked like more legit and stuff. Here to talk about the Switch version. If you play the Switch version, let me know. I don't really have any thoughts about the Switch version besides I can lab at the airport. And I'm not even good at it because I don't have a Switch stick. So that's really my only thought. But yeah, that's the dev's backyard. I'm looking forward to 2.0. My thought is that we can expect Strive 2.0 by after finals. I think we get a date after finals. I think that we will be playing this version for Frosty, and we'll be playing this version at AWT Finals, and they'll announce the date at AWT Finals. There's two ways they could do this. Actually, there's three ways they could do this. There's a great way. The best way is at AWT Finals, which is in March. They're like, oh, it's out now, right? The update is out now. Method number two is at Finals, they're like, this is the date, and it's before Evo Japan. The worst thing they could do is at Finals. Well, okay, the second worst thing. It's not the worst thing. The second worst thing they could do is at Finals. They have the thing for Strife 2, and then they go, we will announce the date after Evo Japan. That would be painful. And then the worst thing they could do is we'll let you know soon at finals. Ideally, it comes because Evo Japan's in May, so ideally it comes out after finals. The updates are out now. They've done it before. I'm not saying it's what they're gonna do. I'm just saying they've done it before. They've done it before. They did that in Rev, for example. Or they did that with Bridget Drop. Bridget Drop was like, oh, by the way, she's out. You know. Fine, you're allowed. I'm not saying exactly what's gonna happen. I'm just saying there's a couple of timelines of what's gonna happen. Ideally, they update the game before Evo Japan, in my opinion. Not saying that's what it's gonna be. That's probably what they would like. They can't really drag their feet too much on it. There's only some right now. I think they're kind of like eyed in the public eye. People are like annoyed with Street Fighter 6, and then like people have mixed feelings about 2X. 2X and then 2X console is gonna come out in January, so people will be feeling good about 2X after January. So having it come out after finals would be pretty good because it'll be spaced. So everyone whatever people feel about 2X and all the new hype around 2X will be done by like March, April or so. So I don't know. I think it's a good time. They could take longer and get away with it, but they can't drag their feet too much. If it's almost multiple years, yeah. And again, my thing is like here on the update speed right now, I'm really leaning in towards what people are saying because I'm pretty satisfied with my experience with the game right now. I find the game to be really interesting and fun right now, but it's because of the character I play. I know 100% it's because of the character I play. She didn't get nerfed, truthfully. The Yozan nerf is annoying, but it's not like they could have done way worse than fucking just randomly shoot Yozan for no reason, right? And she's interesting to play, and there's a lot of stuff you can do. It's cool. Yeah. Let me leak DMs. You get this. You get this. Nobody must know. March 30th, 2024. Nobody must know. Keiichi said nah. Keiichi said nah. Also, the thing that actually matters, you didn't see, because what is this? Okay. I don't convert like that. Oh, I get it. Done. I am assuming that that's actually pretty good. Yeah. Alright, I need to tell Sailor that this is done, and then there's something else I want to talk about. Okay, so first, let me switch. Let me switch to, because we're gonna keep on getting jump scared by Dimitri if I fucking leave this shit. No. Nah. This is actually okay. Okay. I did promise one other thing. I promised one other thing today. It is a fire track, but not for what I'm about to do. This is stream only. Stream only. Stream only, stream only, stream only. Where the fuck did I put this? Nope. Here? Nope. Here? Alright. Stream only, stream only, stream only. Boom. You might remember this. You may or may not remember this. This I posted November 6th. November 6th, 2025. Current GGST patch tier list. It still vibes if they probably didn't tell you that. I'm thinking by Frosty, I probably have a solid opinion, partly a reference for myself. Are the tiers ordered? I say no, but I do like mean shit. Like I make sure like pot is like all the way up here and shit. Usually, by the way, the character at the end at the beginning, I'm like, they could be either. That's kind of how I be feeling, right? So, on Wednesday, no. So, no. I mean, no matter what I'm about to show, people will be like, okay, as a tier list. Let me tell you before you guys screen cap it and go to your various discords and be like, look at this tier list, or oh my god, this motherfucker's cap, how could you think this about my character? Let me tell you that it is not actually my finalized big boy true opinion until you see this on your YouTube feed. Okay? Let me repeat that. I'm gonna also post a clip too for Twitter. Until you see a thumbnail with SABCD and a character on that shit, and it says Guilty Gear Strive Season whatever tier list, it is not my official thoughts explained. Okay? Alright? Am I clear? Do you understand? Only Twitch would do something like that. No. Okay, I repeat it again like the owl from Ocarina of Time. Okay? So with that in mind, the reason why I showed you this first is because I want to compare it, because and I'm repeating myself even though it doesn't matter, because I actually did get a couple of messages, DMs, stuff like that, of like people say like I'm capping on stuff, and I'm like, dude, this is not only is this not final. Oh, I got a couple of like, obviously Alpha is here, obviously Bedman is here. I'm like, not obviously. I don't know. I don't know. So that's why I say I don't know. Okay. That being said, though, this is here because it's for comparison's sake. So, with that in mind, can I just open it here? Yes. This is the update. It is not done. I don't think this is done. I think I still want to wait a couple months. And this is the wrong one, by the way, because it's the exact same shit you just saw. So I almost did a really dramatic reveal for nothing. All right, this is the actual one. Okay, I'm glad I didn't have the screen open, because I would have done this insane reveal. Okay. Yeah. This is where we're at. This is where we're at currently. What happened? First, let's talk about what happened. Let's talk about what happened. I need to move the other one here so I can see. I don't know if you even have to wait a couple months once you get all the characters of Vanquisher. I think no, but my getting characters to Vanquisher is not gonna affect it that much. Truthfully. Okay. So what changed from before? One, there's no uncertain. I right now I have a take on all the characters for sure. That's one. Two, Bike and Twitter's gonna hunt. We'll go through it one by one. And the number one thing I want to say, are there any, is like Boat here or Raging Hunter here or anyone? The thing I'm about to say, these two will confirm, or Nitro. If Nitro or Class is here, what I'm about to say about Baiken in one sentence without explaining about why I put her here. Let me tell you, you don't fucking know what I know about Baiken. You truly don't know what I know about Baiken. Yeah, you don't know what I know. But I haven't made up my mind, basically, about where Baiken is. I haven't truly made up my mind if she's here. Okay? But anyway. Starters, there's no uncertain. Okay, I have an opinion on all characters. Low, fine. So, Faust and Venom are basically in the same position as I had them before. I basically think like they're alright, if not like a little undertuned. The thing I would like to see from both of them is that the character is improved. Specifically Faust. Faust, I would like him to be better, not items. And get him to around here or here. That way. If they buff him because like, oh, items get buffed, then it's really cringe. So, fine. Low key, I had not actually made up my mind about Testament, but I felt like I hadn't seen a lot of discussion about the character, and most people, there's some people who are like, oh, Testament is really underrated, but I feel like we always say that, and it turns out never being true. It's never true. It's just that Testament's kind of okay. The characters perform fine. They could do what they got to do. It's probably just a matchup problem or damage problem or something. Good is the line. So the line, when I say the line, it's the line of viability for competition. Right now, I actually think almost all characters are viable for competition. Truly, truly viable. And the main difference between here and here is like, this is top 8. These are like top 8 characters. So normally I do like stuff like World Champs, Super Major, Major, top 8, like the characters here are the only ones I think like would struggle to do it on paper, and even then, like these two still can. I think these two are the only two characters that would actually truly struggle to make a top 8 at a major, and like just straight up, like Zato and Testament low-key could do it. So these characters are all actually pretty decent, good characters, right? The very good, so I pretty much have been thinking of these characters as gatekeepers. I have kind of mixed feelings about Kai right now. We were all like Kai's super buffed and stuff, but I don't feel like he's super memey right now. And the main buff they give him, the 2S buff, I feel like is one of those like player nerfs, because his 2S actually has some weaknesses too. So even though the move is really good, it also like exposes him more. But you know, I am not. He could be here low key. I think out of like, by the way, out of this rank, I didn't like order it really, but like I think Axel and Kai could be this good. Axel, like, the more I see Axel, one thing is like I feel like he fights a lot of cringe characters really well. I feel like he does the counter pick thing really, really well. He has a lot of damage. He gets hard down way more. I just feel like you just feel the impact of him flailing way more. The number one problem that I always felt like he had was that he flails and like characters don't care. Where right now it's like, oh fuck, like I can't get hit by Axel. Then there's Baiken. If you ask me how I truly feel, I actually feel like she's here. My only questions about her is that can the things that I'm finding be done consistently in matches? and is there more? And I think the answer to both is yes. So until I answer that question, I think this character is one of the highest potential characters in the game. The other super high potential character is Dizzy. I have a lot to say about Dizzy. I've been playing a lot against Dizzy in the past like month and a half. So I have quite an opinion about this character. Like, I actually know a lot of shit about this character. But I think the character with the absolute most potential in this game is Baiken right now. The absolute most potential. The main question is, can people do it in matches? Which I believe yes. Truthfully, yes. My opinion of her has been continuously going up since like October. The only thing is that since a lot of these are more recent discoveries, some things are like questions about matchups. My uncertainty about Baiken specifically comes from questions around matchups where characters don't interact with her directly. So we're talking about like zoners and stuff, but also characters who have like slower pokes. So like a Sin or a Testament or something, or like a Dizzy. So there's those matchups and some new ways of playing her, and new options. I just need more time doing them. I had periods of like heavily researching my characters and heavily grinding the character in matches. And right now I'm not actually playing. Like, when I say playing a lot, like take a Vanquisher stream, right? A Vanquisher stream, I'm playing matches for like 4 hours at a time or something. I haven't really been doing that with Baiken right now. I've been spending a ton of time ladding her, like a ton of time ladding her, and especially my training partners, they'll tell you this character is kind of crazy right now. I kind of think so too. I think Axel is a character that's like amazing as a counter pick, but as a solo character, I feel like he falls short. I just think he performs better solo. Truthfully, Dizzy Farslash is forever. It's not. I don't think it's one of her best buttons. I think it's kind of a niche. Yeah, and the things, I feel like Axel players talk about him very positively right now too. Because overall in the game, I found Axel, I found different character player bases to talk about their characters different ways. So for example, I know this one's going to piss people off. The Zato players are pretty honest about Zato, about how good he is and like what he's good against, what he's bad against. It's just, they really did tell us the truth, right? Axel's another one where Axel players are pretty honest. They're pretty like, like he doesn't like this, we feel bad because of this, and like I'll watch them play and I'm like, yeah, I get it, but there's some characters who are really not honest, right? Some characters be saying that they are a mids character, all they do is mids, and they're fucking lying to you. Some characters, to be fair, it could be like the thing that's good about their character is a little bit nuanced. Or it's not something that you would expect you have to do. So in those cases, I don't blame those characters, And then there's some characters who all they want is the fucking word. They want everything, But one thing I'll say about Axel players specifically is that Axel players are pretty honest. Axel players are very, very honest about the state of the character. And right now, it feels like when I see most Axels, I've seen a couple of Axel players be like, he sucks, but like most Axel players that I've seen talk about him, they talk about him in a very positive way right now. They're like, I like him right now. He does a good job, right? So moving on from Baiken, as a side note, I hope you think I talk about Baiken in a pretty honest way. Also, I hope you think that. I try to. I think this is probably Baiken's best version in this game, like period, is right now. On top of that, so you have that addendum too. The very, very good characters. So these are characters that I think they're all like pretty staple in tournaments. They're all like very, very strong for various reasons. The big surprises here are there's probably 3 in this rank. One would be Johnny, because many people think Johnny's weak, but I just can't see it. I just don't understand why people say Johnny's weak. I just don't see it, frankly. I'm like, he does all the same shit. He has the one button hit confirm into knockdown, which is probably and a good whip punch game too, which is probably like the main thing that the because you know he was so good that like that in the previous patch he really bought up players. He really carried players. So like if you weren't doing like single hit confirms or like with punishing with 6k, you probably think he's bad. He is definitely weaker, but just the more I watch him and the more I play against him, the more I'm like, he's still good, man. He's definitely still good. It's definitely like they're just too used to they're too used to him being too good. You know what I mean? They're just too used to him having like the broken backdash, a broken ass wild assault, uninteractable mix. Like they're just too used to it. Sort of like, you know, the movement thing because his backdash is slower. I get how that quite literally feels worse to play because he's moving slower. But like, come on, man, come on. So I actually think he's quite strong. I think among high level players, I'm probably rating Millia a little bit low. I have seen Millia as top tier from some people. But I think she's really, really good. Right now, it's probably her single best version. The return in the end, by the way, it's a combination of and this is a repeated theme for a couple of characters. They nerfed system mechanics, they nerfed top tiers, and in Millia's case, they gave her the Eno buff of they just made her combo better. You know, like when she gets it more often and she does more damage and stuff. And then there is Abba, which normally I talk about her as a counterpick character, but because of the weakening of system mechanics and top tiers, she functions way better solo than before. She still functions best as a counterpick character, in my opinion, but you can literally just play her solo and have a great time and do pretty well competitively. And then there is Asuka. Okay. So I think he's quite strong right now. To my understanding of him currently, he is the character that is buffed the most by the risk change because of the chip damage, I believe. Did I say this wrong, Asuka players? I believe that's what they say about him right now. So he still has all his other benefits. He has really good one-player situations. His burst is great. He's good against their burst as well. But you notice them building his game plan way more about speed stuff and doing chip damage, right? That's probably the main thing, and he's pretty good at it right now. He's also better at cycling resource a bit because of the DP. It's not DP anymore. The freeze spell. He was never that great at building risk anyway. On top of that, so the chip damage thing is pretty good for him, I think. And then also top tiers being weaker also helps, of course. And then yeah, for the top tier, you know, these three characters are always discussed as top tiers. Anji, despite Fish being nerfed, I kind of feel like also he's very debated on does the risk change actually help him or not. People who play Anji say he's nerfed by risk, but people who don't play him say he's buffed by risk because if he builds a bunch of risk and hits you with the overhead, he does a bunch of damage. Side note, it seems that almost all characters are nerfed by risk, which is a good thing because that means the damage is down. By the way. Can you explain the vision behind Anji top tier? Essentially, it's that the power level of the game is lower than before, and but he still does the thing that made him almost top tier before. So the thing that made him almost top tier is like he builds infinity meter. He's really good at rushing you down. Fusion is really scary. You need really specific counterplay and stuff. A bunch of characters can't even punish Nagiha in a way that matters. Can your character play against spin and stuff in neutral? Great HP, great defense, 5 guts. You always give him meter, all that shit, right? But then also other top tiers are weaker. You know, like Ram is weaker, Sin is weaker, Leo is weaker. Like characters that were Johnny is weaker. Characters that were good into him are weaker. So that really helps his case too. A bunch of characters. That's a Baiken thing too. That's a Baiken thing. That's a Milia thing. That's an Abba thing. That's an Asuka thing. There's a lot of characters where I'm like, one of the things they really like is that the power level's down. For sure, one of the things that a character really likes. Now, last thing I want to say is there's definitely some room for movement here. I'm gonna list a few characters that I think can move around. One, I think the floor could be higher, and that this low fine doesn't exist. Two, I think Bridget could be higher. I think Dizzy could be higher. I think Unica can be higher. I think Jacko can be higher. I think Axel could be higher, and Baiken could be higher. There's not a lot of characters that I think I would move down. That I would be like, you know what? Actually, they're not that good. I don't really see that. I'll vote not higher. If higher, then higher compared to the group that she's in. Same with Lucy. My thing about Lucy is that I just feel like people make her sound worse than she is. But there's also the thing of like, there's not really a true bad niche character right now. You know? So there's that. Bridget, yeah, I need to start playing against her again. I've been putting a lot of time. If you want to know where a lot of my time has been going into, it's been like Slayer, Dizzy, obviously the Vanquisher challenges too, Enemy Faust. Recently, I'm starting Baiken again. Shit, I've been playing a Chip like crazy. Kai was a character I was grinding against a lot right after the patch came out. So their characters, like, I haven't played against Gold Lewis very much recently. I've been playing Bedman a lot too. Yeah, I said my Kai take is probably, people will think I put him too low. When he gets her, well, I'm not going through every character because this is not a tier list. This is not my actual final thoughts, and I still have a lot of room to move characters up and down. I think Dizzy could be a lot higher than this. I think Dizzy highest is here. Because the thing about Dizzy is that and where people are not gonna feel like it's accessible is that how do I put this? All the things that she does that's really good and accents her game plan are from neutral, and they're from really weird moves. It's from Ice Field. So it's like the thing that's really good about her is she can set up these weird neutral situations where she greatly benefits where other characters don't, and then she gets really good return from them. And during this time, she's able to activate wings for free because wings cost nothing to do. So the stuff that she does in neutral both lead to good damage and mix-up opportunities, but also at the same time stack you take passive damage from her based on meter gain, and she's really good at building meter because all this bitch politely does is special moves. Special moves, ice spike, sword, ice spike, backdash, fish, dagger, over and over and over. So she always has meter, you know. So that's what I think is good about her. It's not something that's like clear about her. Really. But the more you play against it, the more you kind of get it. It's really weird to learn, and it's all like matchup specific. Who is the potential man? What is Baiken? It's Baiken by a significant margin. It is unquestionably Baiken. Like without question, it's Baiken. Or I see what you mean. If you mean the meme, I don't know right now. But if you're talking about how I feel right now, the character with the most potential is Baiken. For sure. But yeah. Let me use the bathroom again and get a snack. If you guys have questions, I'll take them for a little bit. And then I guess I'll wrap up stream early today. Yeah, hold on. Or maybe not. I might start Bridget today too. I could do that. I could do Bridget placements today too. thing that would get me off stream early is that it's supposed to snow, so I want to go to the gym before it snows for real, for real. Okay. All right. Found anything? It's the only thing that was gonna get me off. It sounded like it was snowing already. Why is Jacko so low? One, unfortunately, there's always gonna be characters in that position because I actually think she's pretty good. I actually find her to be good. I just think above it's better. That's all. Are you downplaying? No, I mean, the thing I found only affects a couple characters, too. What is bad about Venom? I just think he's too slow game plan-wise, essentially. And characters can bulldog him, and he can't do the shit. He can't do what we consider is good about zoners. He can't do, like, offense from neutral like that. This is not final. And although, like, why do you feel like that? It's not even final, so. It looks more like it's raining than anything else. Where I'm at, so it's only be like a couple inches. From my understanding. I've been hearing May top 2 from who? Is there a character you think you should be bad? I mean, all like the... Like Asuka. All like the characters where I'm like, this is not fighting game shit. Are the ones that I want to be weak. To be honest, the more I play against Dizzy, the more I hate her. True. I actually think Dizzy's super obnoxious. Shouldn't be a good character. But this is why I'm not allowed to balance fighting games, because I want to see how much snow we're supposed to get. Yeah, we're not. Yeah, where I'm at, we're not even gonna get an inch of snow. Lucky. Why is Otto low? One, he might not be like that, but two, the classic is he just has a lot of stuff he struggles against in the game. Not super easy to set up. Dies fast. Bad defense. None of the... Yeah, some of the, like... A Venom Testament type. A Venom Testament type is more acceptable than, like... I mean, HC, obviously. Or, like, Asuka. Asuka design is crazy too, because Asuka is either like way up here or they're like he's dog shit. I've never heard of Asuka just being okay. So some of the things like I'm also low-key not a fan of Axel top tier too, because he's a normals character that like he just flails. His play is to like flail. Like, no, I'm not a fan. Some people are like, oh, you don't want interesting characters to be good, but I'm like, dude, it's okay for Bike to be good. I'm kidding. I don't know, but I truthfully like out of this cast. I don't know, my type, like, they... Guilty Gear characters, there's not, like, BB and Persona shit, you know what I mean? Like, there's not, like, Lychee, like, or, like, Valkenheim, like, that shit, you know? This game has, like, a lot of, like, mid-range characters. And mid-range characters are fun, don't get it twisted. Chaos shouldn't be top tier. I rather Asuka top tier. No, you don't. What are you eating? I'm eating rice cakes. This is my list right now. Yes, it is. It's very likely that I think Anji's top tier. Period. Anji's fucking broken. Anji also is like one of the biggest characters for upsets in the history of the game. The actual character is HC, but nobody's surprised when HC gets an upset because they're like, oh, it's HC. Like it's like a Minecraft Steve getting an upset, right? Imagine me picking up Smash Ultimate. I play Minecraft Steve, and then I upset some like player. Upset factor 7.3. It's like that shit, right? So no one's surprised when HE does it. Anji has upset after upset after upset after somehow. I don't want Chaos nor Asuka top tier. I don't like characters starting the game in the one-player games. I'm a Jacko man. Yeah, but Jacko has multi-steps. The thing about HC in particular is that there's not steps to it. He just does it. He just doesn't. Asuka, there's RNG before it happens. There's RNG for him to lock you. She just does it. Jacko, there's multiple steps she has to take before she wrecks you. I mean, again, you guys could all have fun discussing this. Again, let me reiterate. Until you see this on your YouTube feed, it's nothing. What you see is essentially nothing but my brainworms. Until I had the notepad document with 80,000 characters and a fucking hour and a half video with who would it be this time? Lucy? I guess? Lucy? Yeah, why not? Lucy. No, Lucy, fuck it. A/B test. We'll A/B test it. It should be Anji actually, but we're gonna gigabait and be a YouTuber and have it be Lucy. So until that shit appears on your YouTube homepage, it is not done. It is not done. This is just where we're at. There's still a lot of room for movement, from my opinion. Just make it pot again. You might be spitting, dog. I mean, I can test 3 thumbnails, so we could find out. I could test 3 thumbnails. Do you know for the pot one, we didn't do it? We didn't do an A/B test. So if people don't know, you can make it so that different people get different titles and thumbnails, so you can test which one's the best one, which one gets the most views. The pot one, we didn't test. I was like, dude, it's pot. It's pot. Dark woke, make it Bridget. It's dark woke because there's no reason for it to be Bridget. That's the real reason why it's dark woke. Usually I put it as like the new super good character. EU is low on pot? Why? Lucy's top tier in my heart. It was lose-lose for Lucy, man. If she's top tier, then people will go pay to win. EU isn't low tier. Yeah, I feel like we are. Oh, wait, the Europeans. Is EU in the room with us? But yeah, truly, until you see the thumbnail on your YouTube page, it's not done. You think if Lucy gets buffed, she should lose stacking contagion? I mean, in my head, Lucy currently, the main changes I would make to her is like you buff Gun. Gun is an obvious one. The way they structure our pressure, I don't know what to do. She has to do something else is the thing. I remember the thing that I thought she needed. I thought she needed before the 32 frame, before the medium monowire, she should have something there. Can I ask about Johnny's? I see people. I think they're all crybabies basically. I think it's the HC's mid-tier effect, essentially, of truthfully. He just has a defined place in the game right now. He loses to fast characters. Goat? Oh, you agree? Is the best part? No, nothing is really ordered. And also a lot of things can move. And also I'm going to say it for like the 10th time because I know what you motherfuckers do. This is not it. It's just where I'm at compared to the previous one. Because the last time I thought about the characters in the game is here. This is the beginning of November. So I would say the biggest things is I have an opinion on all the characters for sure. What else did I do? I moved Anji up. Hold on, let me move here so I have it on this screen. Put Unica. Well, I don't think that, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, what did I do? I moved Anji up. I moved Ram down. Johnny was there. It looks like I moved Jacko down. I think I put Jacko in the wrong spot and that she should be higher. Because I did not mean to move Jacko down. But Soul, yeah. Soul and then Kai's in the same spot. Bike and I put in her own place because I'm not sure if she's better than that, but I'm pretty sure she is. I put Abba higher. I put Nago slightly lower. And then I moved Axel up a little bit. Yeah. What's moved Ram down? I mean, when I say down, I had her in like top tier. I had her like where Anji is. Sorry to bother you, something unrelated to the tier list. Tomorrow there's a Persona Ultimax tournament at my locals. Who would you recommend to play? It was your time? You're fucked. You're fucked. That's a combo game, dude. You're fucked. Good luck, man. Play whoever's your favorite from the fucking Persona 3 remake, man. GG's, dude. Tomorrow? Tomorrow you're cooked. Yeah. But yeah, that's why I say it's not the last one, though. Again, I really want to release one right before finals is what I like doing it. So I will probably do another one in January and another one in February. And if the January and February one are really similar, then I'll be like, that's the list. That's what I'll go with. This one is really different from my last one. Like surprisingly different. The main things that are the same are like the top characters are the same, and then Anji technically, like, he's up, but like I also had him like super high previously too. Yeah, a lot of things are just, maybe like half of it is the same. Why is Abba so high? Summary is that a bunch of characters, I feel like a bunch of characters are thinking it's really nice that system mechanics are nerfed, and it's really nice that old top tiers are nerfed. That's what a lot of characters are thinking. I think Abba is one of the main ones thinking that. I think Baiken is thinking that too, heavily. I think Anji is really thinking that too, on top of that. Yeah, because like for example, in Baiken's case, when's the last time I made a matchup chart? I think like a couple of weeks ago, or like at the beginning of the month or something. Because you know, part of this all characters to Vanquisher is low key looking for a counterpick character, and I was like, damn, like low key, you could play Baiken into if you're okay with losing the Happy Chaos, you can play Baiken into every character except for 2, essentially. And it's really just Faust and Asuka. Those are the super big problem ones. Besides that, it's like there's a way. Even if it's like losing, there's a way to beat every other character, you know? I mean, maybe in addition to Ram. Maybe Ram would be like the potential other Doom, but the only 2 like clear, like, oh my god, it's fucked, are those 2. Besides that, everything's fine. Pick Axel. Axel is one of my highest considerations for a character to pick. There's a few. It's like Axel, Elfo, Ino. There's a couple characters that I'm thinking about. I'm pretty much open to everybody. And you know, once I do Bridget, I have played all the characters in this game. I've actually used every single character in this game once I play Bridget. Bridget's the only character I have never played in the game now, because at this point I've played Nago now, I played Jacko, I played Ino, and I played Bedman. So the last character that I have not played is literally Bridget. Just Bridget. And I mean, in Bridget's case, that's just because I thought she was kind of boring, frankly. Or like, she doesn't do stuff that like Milia doesn't do to me and stuff. You see the truth. I mean, you know, I got training partners too. You know, talk with Nitro, talk with Class. We're like, is it not? Did the Vanquisher runs? What they changed my opinion on is that basically the Vanquisher runs are the experience of learning a character. You know. So, especially for the characters I have not played before. So, like, one thing about Bedman is, like, playing Bedman has not changed my opinion very much about where he is in the game. What it has done, though, is, like, one of the reasons why I never played Bedman was, it was always like, is he not, like, hard to pick up because he's so weird? The truth is, he's not hard to pick up. He's, I think, wait, it was what? Bedman, Jacko, Bridget, Nago, Ino. He's probably the easiest to pick up out of those 5, actually. Yeah. I think he's the easiest. I mean, I haven't played Bridget, so take Bridget out the picture. Take Bridget out the picture. Out of the 4 I've played, he is the easiest. He's really not that hard to pick up. It was very surprising. It was very, very surprising how easy it was to pick up. Or like the experience of learning how to play Ino, and like, okay, I know stuff about Ino. I know the stuff that I find annoying fighting Ino. But there's little things about, like... I had a feeling, too, going into Ino of, like... Okay, my experience into Ino is giga camping her with Milia and playing Baiken Ino, right? Those 2 characters, right? But, you know, there's Ino matchups where people are slamming stuff nonstop. You gotta kind of, like, work... You gotta, like, thread the needle. I knew it, but, like, playing her, you, like, actually feel... I know this is order, but HC's more broken than Pot. When Pot gets a meter penalty on a Pot Buster, maybe. Emphasis on maybe. When Flick becomes whiff punishable, I mean, low key, this might be a truth nuke for some of you, but is Flick not as good as HC's 8 button? Like literally as good as the H button on HC? Is that something that people are not ready to hear? Is it too soon? Is it too soon? It might be too soon for people. Is it too soon to say that? It's too soon? If it's too soon, it's fine. I can delete the VOD. I can delete the VOD. It's fine. I can delete the VOD. If you're not ready to hear it. if you're not ready to hear it, it's fine. It's fine. If you're not ready to hear it, it's okay. Revisit it in like 3 months. Revisit it. I'm just saying. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. Am I allowed to say it's better Mistfinder? You might. Dude, calling Flick better Mistfinder is insane. I mean, this stream is to have hard conversations, you know? Is it not? I'm just saying I'm just saying we're I can't even say the sentence about laughing because it's so cap. I'm just saying we're asking questions. You can't say it. I'm just saying we're asking questions. That's peak America, like fucking Twitter robot. I'm just asking questions, man. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. One could probably get Diamond. I might get Vanquisher with just Flick. That's not true. I'm capping. I'm literally capping. I know. We're not gonna flame pot based off the Vanquisher run. No. That's not cap. Stand by your slander. We don't need a reason to flame pot is also true. But yeah, I just wanted to update you guys. This is where I'm at. I am pretty happy with the game right now, but I do acknowledge it comes from the fact that I play Lycan. That's all. And that, like, if you play like Leo, if a Leo player, I've had this talk with Nitro actually. If you're a Leo player and you're like not happy with the game, I understand. You know, like Leo got nothing. He just got nerfed. He got nerfed, and the system got nerfed, not in his favor. So it's like, oh, sad, right? But it's like, you know, Lycan happy. Lycan happy. I'm having fun. I think the game balance is pretty okay. Didn't Leo? I mean, yes, they might not be ready to hear it. They might not be ready to hear it, but yeah. But I mean, okay. Here's one more question before I go. What would you rather have? What we've kind of had of, like, we've mostly, not totally, but we've mostly had the same characters be good. Like Ram's always up here. Leo never goes lower than here. Goldlewis is like never lower than here. You know, there's some characters who've been on the come up. Like Anji started like here. Anji's like here at the beginning. Now he's here, right? Or like Pot was here forever. Now he's here. But for the most part, there's a few characters. Chip is another one where it's like they're like consistently really good, right? Would you rather have that, or would you want the BB? Like, let me show you BB real quick. I love talking about BlazBlue. Let's play a game that I think we've played once before, but not for a while, about BB. Okay. How many times has a character been top tier? The movie, the game. There's a couple. There's a couple of Eternals in this game. There's a couple. The free space is here because of the fucking drama earlier this year. This is the free space. You can't say Carl. You can't say Carl is always good. You're not allowed to say Carl is always good. That's the free space. But how good is Azrael usually? I do not know a version of Azrael that's lower than high tier, but he's never top tier. Did they end up banning Carl? They did not, by the way. They did not. Right? Jin? How many times do you think Jin Kisaragi has been top tier? How many times do you think Jin has been top tier in BlazBlue? Any guessers? Guessers? 4 times? 4? Every other entry in the series? 0, never. Every time, at least 3? 0? So, by the way, if you count BlazBlue versions, CT, CS1, 2, Extend, Chrono Phantasma, 1.1, Extend, Central Fiction, 2. So there's 8 versions of BlazBlue. 9 versions of BlazBlue. The correct answer is 1. The correct answer is what? He's only been top tier 1 single time. Truly, he's never top tier. He's only been top tier 1 time. He's high tier all the time. He's always like, if there's 10 characters, he's like 5th. If there's 20 characters, he's like 7th. He's always like, right, because he's not bullshit. Frankly, he's just not a bullshit character. He's just not. He's about as fair as it gets, you know. The one time he was top tier was because the power level of all the bullshit characters got bought so down that he was like top tier that time. Okay. Another example would be, how many times do you think Noelle Vermillion was top tier? The Moe Moe waifu of BlazBlue. Two, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0. Damn. I'll go with 3. 1, 2, always. Be a contrarian? Hell yeah. The answer is 1. 1 year. Just one patch. One patch and then never again. They were like, we fucked up. We fucked up. This character should never be top tier. And they were spitting. Not only does she only have one top tier version, she's usually mid tier or worse. She's usually not that good. Truthfully, overall, in BlazBlue history. She's usually not that good. Here's one. How about Valkenhayn R. Helsing? How many times do you think Valkenhayn R. Helsing is top tier? For example, he's in 8 versions of the game, by the way. Always, 3, twice, 3, 4, 5 plus, 3, 5, 4, 2. The answer is 4 or 5. 4 or 5. Basically, more than half the time he's in the game, he's top tier. He's really top tier. This character is so broken. He's so broken. Honestly, you should have been able to guess, because every time I talk about Valk, I glaze the fuck out of this nigga, bro. I love Valkenhayn. I love Valkenhayn. And my biggest mistake in BlazBlue was not playing him sooner. Frankly. He is the GOAT. He is the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. When people are like, he's worse in CF, he's high tier. High tier is bad for Valkenhayn. High tier is bad for Valkenhayn. He's supposed to be broken. He's broken. Okay, cool. Let's do one more. Let's do like a tricky one. Let's do 2 more. 2 more would be fun. Talk about this character. The character that's banned in Twitch. Banned in my Twitch chat. Arakune. How good do you think Arakune is? Overall. 1? He's from launch, so he has 9 versions. I'm trying to do in my head his top tier versions. Okay. Okay, I got the number in my head. 4, 5 plus 2, 2, 2, 5, 4, 1, 6. Wasn't he mid on release and the later version was cracked? 6. Mathematics can't quantify. 2, 2. Can I ask why he's banned? Because I hate him. He's not banned in tournaments. You can play him in tournaments. I'm saying he's banned in my Twitch chat because I hate him. I just hate him a lot. I hate him, and I hate how our Korean players talk about him. Smiley face. How often did BB get patched? Basically, you'd expect a patch a year. I think the number I have in my head is 4 is the correct number. So he's top tier 4 times, and he's like he has a parallel of like Asuka, right? Like it only takes one thing to make him considered weak. He's not usually considered okay. He has like one. Okay, I'm gonna say something very funny. One of the versions he's considered mid-tier is BBCS1. He's considered to be a mid-tier character, and this motherfucker could do a 50-50 into 10,000 damage in a combo. And the average HP in BlazBlue is 11k. And he was considered a mid-tier in that game. He was considered a mid-tier. So what he would do is he would curse you and mix you up one time and do 90% damage off the mix-up, and he was mid-tier. He is extremely polarizing. And the game is good because he's not good. It's not the game is bad. It's the game is good because that was not good. Think about that. Expand your mind. Expand your mind. Because even though that sounds really broken, the reason why he was not broken is he did not have easy access to curse. The main thing that makes him broken, number 1 is easy access to curse. Number 2 is damage. Number 2 is damage. So every version he's top tier, he has very, very, very easy access to curse. Extremely easy access to curse. In CS1, he does a shit ton of damage, don't get it twisted, but he does not have easy access to curse, and people also did a lot of damage too. Where in BBCS Extend, he was doing 10k off mix-ups, and people were not good at stopping him from getting curse, so he was top tier, for example. OD, yes, and then he got OD curse, you know, like anytime he has easy access to curse plus damage, he's top tier. Yes, BBCP, Arakune was considered top tier, yeah, because he could curse from OD. What version did he get instant curse from Cloud? That's CT. Yep. That was his initial version. Funny thing, by the way, for the people who are like, curse is always stupid in Arxis games, do you know who else has curse before we do the last character in this fun guessing game? Do you want to know, there's one character you guys might have forgotten curses you in Arxis games. I didn't know this, actually, because, again, I didn't play this game like that, you know? Hold on. They call these, I want to have the actual word here. This shit. Baiken needs to curse you. Baiken cursed you. Let me get that. Baiken fucking curses you. Baiken curses you, dude. Baiken could curse you so you can't move. Baiken can curse you so you're always in counter hit, and Baiken can curse you so you can't block. Oh man, good times. Anyway. I didn't know they called that curse, dude. That's funny. That's funny. Anyway. One more character. Let's talk. We did Jin, we did Arakune. Carl's the free space. No, you can't do 9 because she's only in one game. This character, last character, Rachel. Rachel's in every game. Rachel's in every BlazBlue game. How many times do you think this character has been top tier? How many times? Let me do the count in my head. Okay. 5 to 7, 6. N-1, 4, 4, 6, 4, 6, 7. 6, 7, haha. N-1. At EVO, I was told by an Exert Baiken player they feel so disappointed by... You talk about for Strive? Because from my perspective, if I feel like I can't play Exert Baiken the way I play Strive Baiken. The answer, by the way, is for Rachel, I would say it's 6 or more. 6 or more. And this player base complains so fucking much, actually. They complain so much about Rachel. They bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch that she is just not literally always broken. But luckily, I did get the experience of this character being a bottom tier one single time. One single time. The time where she's not top tier, like straight up top tier, she was like really, really terrible, actually. But she also deserves it. She also deserves it. She got a legacy of people being wrong about her anytime she gets nerfed from my... Yes. Bottom tier Rachel is so fire. Bottom tier Rachel is so fire, and you know me. You know me, right? So me and old LK, I gaslit Rachel players so bad in CS1 because I was like, bro, Bro, who cares about the damage? You have an unseeable. You have an unseeable overhead. You have an unseeable overhead. You have an unseeable 50-50. What else do you need, man? You have an unseeable 50-50. You have unseeable 50-50. Oh, man. And then they buffed her. And once they buffed her, she was just back. But this is by far the character in BlazBlue, in my experience playing the game, the character that the player base complains the absolute most is fucking Rachel. Way more than every other character. Way more than every other character is Rachel. They took away Pumpkin and replaced it with those the bats. More than car players never complain. He's always top tier. they don't complain about shit. Car players never complain. Arakune players rarely complain. Arakune players complain about matchups. Cause they'd be like, like I get he's broken, but like I have to play like Arakune Valkenheim. I have to play like Arakune Rachel and shit, right? Like they always complain about matchups. They don't really complain. They're never like Arakune sucks. They're always like I hate playing against blah blah blah, right? And then Kara players literally never complain. But Rachel players always fucking complain. All you do is bitch moan nonstop. They complain so much. Noelle players too, but at least people who play Noelle, the character's bad a lot. So like they're kind of allowed to complain. But then I'm like, dude, in the game where like the game is about your mechanic on a button and you fucking pick Noelle, that's a you problem, man. There's actually, I'm not gonna name this player, but I played this person online with Valkenheim. I was so mean to them when I played them, cause I was like, yeah, fuck Rachel. Fuck Rachel, but fuck Noelle. I'm gonna option select all your shit. You play a bitch ass character for scrubs. I always shit on fucking Noelle. Dude, if BlazBlue was the game that was out right now, do you know how much Noelle players would hate me? Like, BlazBlue's not a main game, so I don't talk about it a lot. But do you understand how much of a villain I am in fucking BB? If you think I'm a villain in fucking Guilty Gear, how much of a villain I am in BB? I don't like Rachel. I don't like Noelle. I don't like Celica. I don't like Hazama. I don't like Susanoo. I don't like Asriel. I don't like Relius. I don't like Bang. There's so many characters. I don't like Terumi. There's so many characters that people like. I called fucking Amane Scrubby because he beats you with chip damage. He beats you with chip damage. I'm like, beating people with chip damage is Scrubby. And they're like, Amane is bad. I'm like, it doesn't matter if Amane is bad. You win in a stupid way. And they're like, they got mad at me. Hazama, yes, Hazama is... Oh my god, bro. Fuck Hazama. Fuck this character. I hate this character a lot. I hate this character. Also, I played this character. I play this character too. One, he is... Just his neutral is god. He does a shit ton of damage. The player base is annoying mostly. Not all of them. The general player base is really annoying. He attracts combo monsters who naturally don't like me that much because I don't give a fuck about combos. And then he also attracts a shit ton of edgelords, and I don't like edgelords either. I'm not really an edgelord guy. And also, there was a drama where I said it was easy to learn Hazama, and all the combo monsters got mad at me. They're like, his combos are hard. I'm like, dude, fuck it. You learn one combo, and you just adjust it for scaling. And like, dude, you don't. What the fuck, bro? Like, come on, man. Wait, does he not have Invincible Jyoku? Is gone? Hakumen? What's wrong with Hakumen? I just think he's whack. It's not he's broken. I just don't like his design. That's all. I don't think he's cool. Same as Susanoo. I'm like, wow. When I saw Susanoo, I was like, it's just okay. When they announced Susanoo as a character, I was like, wow. They combined Hazama, a character I hate, with Hakumen, a character I don't like. Wow, I'm so excited. Dude, imagine they show this character and I'm like, awesome. They combine Hazama, Terumi, and Hakumen. 3 characters I don't like on one character. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh man, I'm such a villain in this game, man. I truly... Some of you might be like, what characters do you like? I like Lychee Fei Ling. Even though they turned her into Ragna, I still really like this character. I hate this art, by the way. I hate her CF art. I like Makoto Nania. I wish this character was top tier more than one single time. I fucking love this character. She's really fun in CF. Unfortunately, she's mid tier. I fucking love Valkenheim R. Helsing. I love this nigga, bro. I love him. Look at him. I want to be him when I grow up, bro. I love Valkenheim. This character is so fucking sick. The fact that people have not played Valkenheim is, I feel literally so bad that people have not gotten to play this character. He's so sick. He's so cool. He's old. I fucking love Valkenheim. I also love, who else do I love? I love 9, but 9 is also a huge disappointment. And 9 is an example of potential wasted, unfortunately. Even though I like the character, I think she's fun. This is a huge potential wasted character, because it's one of those, the character is technical, but you don't have to actually do it, and not doing it is really good, right? So I really love her, though. I actually asked for this character for years. Every time they would announce characters, I would tweet at Arxis, why not add 9? And then they finally added 9, and I was happy, but they didn't implement her in a cool way. I also really like Izue. I really like Izue. Right now, everyone knows her for being super broken, but this is rags to riches for me in a really cool way, and it's very personal. And it's personal because my boy SKD developed her. And the biggest dub with Izue is that this is a red, white, and blue ass character. This is an American character. This is Japan was wrong, and back then, Japan being wrong was a huge deal. They were very, very, very wrong about Izue, and I thought that was really cool. This character means a lot to me, actually. Even though I did not play her at all, this character means a lot to me. And I feel like she's fucking sick. Who else is cool? Jin! One thing is, unlike Kai, I think everyone likes Jin. I think everyone likes Jin. I think Jin is pretty cool. This art sucks for him, but he's a cool character, I think. I think he's way cooler than Ragna. I think Ragna is just really generic, kinda. And kinda lame, kinda. But there's people who fuck with Ragna. Why did they think Izue was bad? Because she was bad. Which is, I know it's a very dumb answer, but basically, launch Izue was terrible. Launch Izue was legit like bottom 3, bottom 5. And then they came out with the update, and they buffed the fuck out of Izue, but because she was bad previously, they continued to not really play her, and they're like, you know, they gave her stuff, but like, it didn't really do that much. So it's mostly like they just didn't try. That version, she was probably like top 10, actually. So I really like Jin, but I don't like Ragna that much. Is that it? That might be it. I don't really fuck with the characters on here. I'm not a Bang fan either. Oh yeah, I did not play the BlazBlue story, so I have no opinion about characters in the story. Who's the character that you play? Just Hazama, Tao. I played Tao for a long time. By the time you get to Chrono Phantasma, this character is considered to... She's all over the tier list, actually. She's all over the tier list, but by the time we get to Chrono Phantasma, it's kind of known that the character is good. At least in concept. Tao Kaka, actually, interestingly enough, is one of the most changed characters in this game. They changed her a lot because her design is actually super broken. She's pretty polarizing design, drive, and stuff. Thoughts about Izanami? This shit is not for me. She's broken. That's all. Like, I would play her in tournament. You know, play some broken character in tournament. Who has Black Hole? That's Kokonoe. This character grew on me, actually, as I played her more. When I played her, it was out of spite. I played this character out of spite, but after I played her for a few months, and at 1.1, eventually I grew to really enjoy playing this character. Very, very, very... started to really, really enjoy playing this character. But I haven't played Central Fiction, Kokonoe. I only played her in Chrono Phantasma. But yeah, I enjoyed playing Kokonoe. I don't really feel anything negative about her, despite originally. Sorry, Sonera, we gotta do it to you. Oh, someone already did too. Despite did I ever play Mai? If I played the game in tournament right now, I would play Mai, or I would play Izanami, or maybe Platinum. We always had a thing. I saw in YouTube chat too. We had a thing in our trading group that like low key plat is like high tier, or like top of high tier. Before I stopped playing, and that people just were not good enough with her. And part of it was Daiwa. Part of it was watching Daiwa. Like, you watch Daiwa, you're like, dude, what the fuck? Like, how are you so good at this fucking character? But I long term, because I don't know about plat right now, but long term in that version, I was like, you know, it's a player carrying the character, which is not unusual. But yeah, let me stop waffling about BlazBlue. That was fun. I'm gonna raid somebody. Wait, let me see if it's snowing real. Okay, it's not snowing real, but I do want to head to the gym. Who's the most consistently trash? Funny enough, because someone said right after, Tsubaki is usually considered to be pretty bad. Noelle is usually considered to be pretty bad. Makoto is usually considered to be pretty bad. Tager is bad a lot, but he's gotten better over the years. Those are some pretty consistent ones. Besides that, people are like Ragnar is usually like good and then gets worse. What am I drinking? Water, bruh. What about the girl in the middle far left? Here? Or here? Bullet? Oh, Bullets I think has been bad, period. Too. Oh, banger. We like this. Terumi, I think almost all versions is bad, also. But he's a relatively new character for BlazBlue. They're both from Chrono Phantasma. Celica, I actually don't know. They added her after I stopped playing. I stopped playing like hard. They said, oh my god, they have in Dust Loop that Central Fiction is followed by BB Tag. And I'm like, dude. Dude. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna head to the gym a little early today. Diaphone is playing Pokemon Closet. What is he what the fuck is he playing? Close Combat? This has to be some for fun shit. Yeah. Yeah, the other reason why I gotta go early is because I want to record the first Vanquisher video because I keep saying I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna raid Suku, the Soul player, the French Soul player. Say what's up. Okay, so I'm gonna raid there. Say what's up to them. And if you missed about the developer's backyard, it should be on LK Chronicles like today. Later today or at latest tomorrow. And yeah, also thank you, of course. And we're gonna play this at like 8 times speed. I'm lying, not 8. There's 2. And then we're gonna hit shoulders and make my shoulders bigger and stronger. And
See you again.
yeah.
See you again.
Bridget begins on Monday. And we're gonna try to move through characters.
See you again.
Alright. See you guys. See you Twitch and goodbye YouTube.